That's weird. You can hear me now, right? Been talking the whole time. Hello, everybody. I was like, gave an intro and everything. So, Lyric, hello, Blaine, Meg, how's it going? We are looking to finish Amur today. I've left all the trailer contracts to the end, and we're going to do them basically all in one row, or in one go. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's the end of yesterday's episode. We took the seismic add-on off this, chucked the low saddle and the crane on it, took it back to NAI, and then found out that you can't do the fuel carrier semi-trailer with this crane on this truck. Well, with the crane on this truck. Anyway, just another run back to the garage. G'day, Zero. How you doing? Ooh. Bugger. Yeah, I'm expecting this is going to take us a while. Like after we get to the fuel semi-trailer is probably like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. The construction rig semi-trailer is probably 20 minutes, and then we got to go all the way back to the southwest corner with the Zix and do the rocket carrier trailer, which is like 30 minutes. And we've got to move all the trucks out of NAI, and head to Cosmo. So yeah. That's only if we don't have any any major problems. Oops. Fuel. Okay. Now that I think about it, I might need to just run down and grab some fuel. Just because of the couple of trips, I don't have a ton of fuel left in the Paystar. Oh, I guess I got a little bit of fuel. Oh, yeah, I guess I got a little bit of fuel left in the 770G. We'll see. We'll wait and see. We need to run Martin down. We can. Nice and fast. Unlike the other Azovs. Right, we don't need this trailer, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Hey Timothy, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your day? I'm just gonna leave this other one just in case I need it. I shouldn't, but yeah. You feel like you just watched a cheat code? Yeah, so there's 2 of them, right? And it's much easier to come this way with it. So let me just jump in the camera mode. You can get up there with this, but it's kind of hard just because Azovs like to bang their nose in Old Emilio. But yeah, so there's that one there. So getting up to it, you kind of go a little bit more to the right and up this lower part, and you just need to, a good chance you'll get a little bit of damage, but yeah, you can usually get across. And then the other one is there's a rock bridge just there. So like you go right out of the garage over these slab bridges, and then it's like a little patch of super snow, and then the rest of it's not too bad, but all the way down and around. And yeah, across the bridge there. I'm gonna see if I can see the tiger, but I can't. There's apparently a tiger up on the cliff, but I've never actually been able to see it. I don't know if I'm like too far away or too close. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's just not a tiger there anymore. Maybe it was like an old thing. I don't know. Oh, Oreo Man on Twitch. Yes, Twitch is still playing up for me, so I'm not streaming on it at the moment. I got to figure out or find out what the hell the problem is. All right. Rain off. Oh, also, I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, that one. Bobbleheads. We need to get Rex. We need our doggo. So I'll try to go back up there. Like I said, the Azov isn't great for getting up there. Usually I'll come back to the garage that way and then leave the garage the other way. But I'll show you how to get up there anyway. Sometimes I get up this real easy with this. Sometimes I've got to kind of take another slightly different path. This is like a perfect like spot for the Tatra bridge layer. If I get it at the right angle, it'll jump up. Otherwise, I just need to go a little bit further up. Yeah, nah. The Azov 7 actually gets up easier, which is kind of funny. Come on. Seems slower than yesterday. I don't know why. And then just use this. There's a little bit up there. Uh-oh. And then it's just about lining it up right. So there's a bit of a gap up. If you can kind of, if you go right over the center, you might fall off the other side. So I kind of straddle like that side and that side. Let's see if we can get it lined up. All right. Uh-oh. Now let's go again. Yeah, there we go. Need to cancel your sub on Twitch because you're in America and haven't been able to say, oh, that's all right, man. I do appreciate the support, but like I get it. You can just watch for free when you're available. Yeah, the other bridge is just there. I know how to see on them. Just here. So yeah, you come around that bridge and then just along the rocks, around the tree, and then straight up and across. 5 months, yeah, right. It's been a while. Yeah, like I said, definitely appreciate the report, and you know, I don't mind if you're not subbed. You get treated the same. You get to see the same thing as everyone else. I swear this better work. How many hours you've wasted going around and recovering clippos? Yeah, so like the other ways up here, and it's not that bad, is if you just go out, the best way out of the garage is out the back. So you honk at this shit and then it all disappears and then just come straight out the back onto the ice, and then obviously you just go up to the road and then around there. It sort of saves that. Never go like never try and come through this bit here because it's all super snow. But yeah, coming across that bridge and that bridge are definitely the two good ways. Whoops. G'day, Clay. When you play GTA, you keep seeing roadcraft references. What do you mean? Or does it keep like reminding you of roadcraft? Roads with trees on them, tires. Oh yeah. So you're like driving around in GTA and you're like, oh, I could sell that. Yeah, I know what that's like. I remember when I first played, like I've had that with other games. Like even coming here, I'm like, I could fix this road if it was roadcraft. But I remember when I first played, I think it might have been Portal 2, not Portal, because I played Portal 2 before I played the first Portal game. I wouldn't say I got addicted to it, but I just played a ton of hours when I first got it for like the first couple of days. And it was like over a weekend. And then I went out for coffee, and everywhere I was like looking around at buildings. If I ever saw like a white wall, I'd be like, oh, I can put a portal there. like bled into real life in my brain. And I was like, I think I've been playing a bit too much Portal. CPU on your computer fried. You need every bit of money for that. 8th of July. I've been subbed for $30. Nah, man. Like I said, totally get it. So yeah. Gotta save up for a computer and stuff, and that if people can support, I appreciate it. But if they can't, it's fine. Funny thing is, in GTA, they transport logs on semi-trailers. That is funny. I always crash into this rock at the bottom. Almost fucking unavoidable. Like, you have to be really careful not to. That one is the one I'm talking about. I just missed it. Careful of the Doritos. Oh, I've gone too far. Try taking the Fem. I mean, the Fem should do really well here. I think Zing used the Fem. I think he might have used it for the rocket trailer from here to the Cosmo, like across the river. It is a very good truck. It's just a pain in the ass to drive because of the articulation. And then, come on. What the fuck are you stuck on? The articulation and the fuel usage. Made you question. I actually got it past there pretty easily. I'm trying to, like, as I'm driving around at the moment, I'm like trying to remember the paths that I took. Like I know where I went, but I don't remember like the exact places that I went. Because I think I did it in like 20, like on stream I did it in like 30 minutes or something, but off stream and I like recorded it, I did it in I'm pretty sure it was like 25 minutes or something like that. I forget now, or maybe it was 35. It is a high risk path that I take though. For some reason it seems slow today. Oh, I guess I'm taking a slightly different path. Usually I'm on the left side of these rocks. You're in Quebec at the moment, Clay? Quebec is a great map. A little bit too far to the right there. Months ago you were struggling with what to do. What a night. It's good. Now after 3 months you finally found something to do. Go to bed. No worries, mate. It's good that you found something to do. You finished Tamir again and now you're on Cola. Nice. I love Cola. So good. You were on the Lake Coved map and now you're into Tamir. Nice. Yeah, I knew which one you meant. Well, I know which one you meant. Lake Coved. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button again. How do I fucking... Yeah, there we go. Audio stuff? Nice. So you like producing or what sort of audio stuff are you doing? Come on, Charlie. Get your nose out that snow, bud. Why isn't it winching from the front of the truck? Look, there's a fucking tree up there. No, not there. From the... Fuck's sake. That's all I wanted, god damn it. Getting that plane is impossible. We've only delivered the fuselage. Yeah, it's one of those like it's kind of like these last contracts that I'm doing today. That the star in the sky is like one of the like memorable, like what would I how to describe it? Like it's difficult, and it's like one that you kind of remember. It's like a staple almost. Oh, did that connect to the Don? Did it go through the Azov and connect to the Don? Oh, it didn't even... It did. I think it brought the Don with me. Oh, for fuck's sake. The Don's not even mine. Yeah, I really like the start. Yeah, it did. It went through the Azov and grabbed the Don. Stupid winch. Yeah, I really like that star in the sky contract. It's just so rewarding. It's very painful. Don's where I'm at next. I'm not a fan either. I don't even know where the Don is. So yeah, if you wanna, I've got a pretty good route for the star in the sky. If you wanna, whoops. If you want me to show you, refuel. Okay, 290. Let's see. Quick winch adds time. Yeah, the quick winch is like, it's so important, but it's so glitchy. Not glitchy, but it just doesn't do what it should. It's like that's the reason why I always jump into first person to winch ahead of me, because it gives you the most likely chance of actually getting something in front of you. Like if you try and winch in front of you from third person, it like, I mean, I can't reach that tree up there anyway, but it does stuff like that where it'll just grab shit to the side or behind you, and you're like, fucking why? All right, Charlie. Uh-oh. You can do it. And yeah, like the trying to winch to something next to you and it's just grabbing things behind it, or it'll grab, instead of grabbing the solid tree, it'll grab the bushes behind it first. It's like yeah, it's very annoying. All right, this rocky bit's really actually shit. This isn't the greatest truck to do this, but you know. We've got the, this bit's tippy, the 605, and a bunch of other trucks that I can recover if I do end up tipping over. Just roll down the hill. Oh, yep, I'm gone. Right. Luckily that was like not 90 degrees. Now, I don't think I'll be able to reach it from here, right? It's very close. You reckon they made changes that kind of made it worse? It's possible, yeah. Like, it's always been a little glitchy, but it's just, I don't know. Sometimes it's really bad. I'm trying to put the crane down. Come on. It's not leaking. That's good. I got to remember to grab the fuel out of it before I deliver it. Oh my God. I know this crane can do this. I've done it before. Like I used the Azov 5 to get it last time. Plus I had the Carn Loaf in, oh God, in Glades and I picked it up. This is even better than the regular crane as well. And I've done it with a stock crane before. Yeah, that's all right. Stock crane, collect trucks and trailers, and we'll just drive down and turn around. Yeah, you just got to get it like really close to the truck and then it's fine. Like the loaf is quite heavy, but you know, the crane's just so weak. Also, no, just making sure the suspension's up. Winch. This is what I should have done on the way down. No worries, 0G. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Like, yeah, that bush behind the tree. Like, why would it grab that? What the fuck? All right, let me quickly... Gotta make sure I don't accidentally deliver it before I take the fuel out. Also, that Don can fuck off. I don't need it anymore. Don't drive in the circle. Ah. Oh, 0G. $10. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it very much. You definitely don't have to do that. But I said very much appreciated. Thank you. Right. This is take 2 on the old fuel carrier trailer. Thought so. Getting up onto these things is a pain in the ass because of the slope. Alright. Sweet, we're good now. And let me double check. Refuel. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna do just a little trick. I should have filled this up. That's okay. Right, refuel from Zix to Azov. When we get down to 340 litres, we'll take 10 litres. Actually, 341, we'll take 9 litres out of the semi-trailer. Got to keep an eye on the fuel. Yep, definitely a big W there, Tim. 0G MVP. Alright. Refuel. 371. Sweet. Yep. Very, very much appreciated. It's like actually if it's $10 it's 10 months of membership. I've got the membership set as low as it can be. Like $1.40 or something Australian. Should be $1 US. Love your first founder badge. Nice. I always appreciate the support from everybody. Kind of blows me away if I'm being completely honest. Now, actually, yeah, it's here. I'm just trying to remember if it was that crossing or this crossing. Let's just get a bit of a angle. Just got to be careful of the old Doritos. When I had 150, I think I'm up to what, 570 or something now. I really hope Twitch gets fixed soon. It's like, yeah, I get more viewers on YouTube, but I still like streaming to Twitch. Twitch is really good for engagement. Like, it's like, you know, with the redeems and all that sort of stuff, it's just more stuff for the chat to do. Is that ice good? It is. Is it good the whole way? It is. Okay. All right, let's see how much random damage we get from these. So let's grab a screenshot. 559, yeah, okay. Crazy. Oh, Lyric.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Thank you very much, Lyric. Another gifted membership. That's 2 days in a row, bud. I appreciate it so much. And yeah, Rex. Yesterday it was Stu. Today it's Rex. The old YouTube lotto, because you don't get to choose who you give a gift membership to on YouTube. So, you know. Picking great folks. Actually, I dropped into Stu's stream today. He's back in freaking Michigan again. That dude starts SnowRunner like so. He's like always like starting a new thing and like trying out different mods, and he's just, yeah, it's crazy. Fucking just loves it. I wonder... No, not really. I'm wondering if it feels like a way up. Not to come down in the with the construction rig semi, but just for this. From here, it's a bit slow from here because there's around this corner, it's just all super snow. You went to see the Wayfarers in the convoy, yeah. I like the Wayfarer. I think when I kind of realized, like at first I was like, the trucks suck. Oops, for fuck's sake. The AI trucks are like real bad. And I was like, actually, that makes the game fun. Like, they're supposed to be bad, right? It's like, I just got to make sure I make better roads. Like, if the trucks were like Azovs like this, you'd never need to craft roads. You just fucking send them. Alright, here we go, super snow. Yeah, rip shocks. Everything concrete in this game. Like, I didn't really hit that very hard. I'm pretty sure that these like old looking concrete things don't give you damage. I mean, everything gives you damage if you hit it fast enough, but like they don't seem to do the crazy like random damage very often. Oh yeah, winching. Winching will make it faster. What CPU do I have? A 7800 X3D. So like the fastest of the like previous generation. Oh my god. Okay, there goes the like I don't think they give you random damage. Took you a while to track. Yeah, the Transtar is great. Like it did a lot of work for me in Michigan this time, and it did really well. Just following the like weight on wheels principle and not driving it through like deep crazy mud pits. It does great. I don't know if I'll use it again because I want to use the Ford CLT somewhere. And I like, yeah. Like there's only so many maps that you can kind of use those trucks at. Like Glades would be okay, but the problem is there's lots of random damage in Glades, and I've got the 3 times damage for out of region trucks, so it's like, yeah, it's like I can't really use the Ford. Actually, I don't think there are any highway like Russian highway trucks, right? For sure, I was like, yeah, like I used the Terra Pro in. Actually, I used the Terra Pro and the Pinnacle in Glades, and that was before the Pinnacle had its all-wheel drive, and they both did fucking great there. Yeah, US trucks. All right. Yeah, I used the W990 and the Transtar in Scandinavia. Again, though, out of region. Like if I use the Ford there, it's just going to get lots of damage. There's a lot of busted roads and stuff in Scandinavia. Radio, this better deliver. Hey, and I'm ranked 54. Yeah, I reckon the Transtar did the construction rig semi-trailer from the factory in Michigan to the drilling side. I reckon it did it way better than the P16 does. Which, yeah, it's just like even through the really deep mud, just because it's like nice and heavy, just got like a ton of grip. And there's like if you pick the right route. So yeah, right, I'm just going to quickly put the kettle on since there's no Twitch. We can't redeem a tea time. A cup of tea. Is on. A bit of honey. Yorkshire Gold. Alright, let that boil. The Ford sucks. Yeah, I haven't used it, so I just want to give it a go. Getting the AMD 5900X. If you can get the X3D. Oh, sorry, if you're using it for gaming, get the X3D. Hello, Zero. We had Zero G in here before. Now we've got other Zero. The 3D V cache on the X3D CPUs is just amazing for gaming. I've got a spare, and I'll probably chuck it in I want to build a streaming PC. So like then I don't have to use the same PC to stream as what I'm playing on. But yeah, I've got a spare 5900 X3D. Oh, you rarely play against? Yeah, so the 5900X is probably fine then. That I bought it by accident. I was trying to buy the 7900X 3D, and I was like looking at like combo packs, and I was like, oh yeah, there's a combo pack with a motherboard, CPU, RAM. That's kind of what I want for the 7900. And then I like clicked the back button, and then it was the same price. I like clicked the wrong one and didn't notice, and it freaking showed up, and I was like, oh man, I got the wrong CPU. So, hey Neon Sphere, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How are things? Also, let's activate this bad boy. Ooh, careful. Are you playing some Roadcraft tonight with Grey Wolf? Or music with HQ player with Rune. Yeah, so 5900X will be sweet for that sort of stuff. I've got a 5950X that I bought when they first came out. I was looking for the 5900. It was before the X3Ds were out. I was looking for the 5900X, and it was like COVID, so like CPU, like all computer parts were like fucking impossible to get. And I signed up for the Newegg had the Newegg Shuffle for a while, and it was essentially like in the morning they'd release a bunch of like deals, and then you signed up and you went into a draw to be able to buy them. And I was getting up at like 4:30 every morning for like 2 months just to join the Newegg Shuffle because getting PC components was so hard. And I wanted the 5900X, but the 5950X was available, and I was like, I've been doing this for months. I can't keep getting up at 4:30 in the morning and then going back to bed and all that sort of shit. So I ended up buying it. But yeah, it's a 32 core. It's a beast. It's not super good. Like it's good for gaming, but compared to the X3D, it's not as good. It's great for rendering. Like I've done a lot of like especially liveries, but a lot of work in Blender and that sort of stuff, and it's really good for that sort of shit. High CPU loads, lots of cores. Great for sim games, just not fast, or not gaming fast. No. Do I know HQ Player? No, I've never used HQ Player. Oh, you're not playing tonight? Something to take care of before the weekend. Bit busy. That's all right. It happens, dude. Work gets in the way. I'm just going to put the hot water in the tea. Yeah, sorry, did I say work gets in the way? Life gets in the way. That's what I was supposed to say. Gotta have that balance, right? Work, life, play. And there's also family and friends and all that sort of stuff that you need to fit in. Social life, adult responsibilities. I remember I got over this actually quite easily coming back this way, but I don't remember like how I did it. It just kind of happened. I guess we'll just have to see. Give yourself too many things to do. Yeah, I do the same. I don't have as many as I used to. I've kind of dialed them back a little bit, but I often have a lot of like hobbies and things on the go, which is great because it keeps me occupied, but then it's, yeah, you kind of risk burnouts and things like that, or getting burnt out. G'day Zing, how are you doing, mate? Welcome to the end of Amur. We don't have any major fuck-ups. We should be done today. The only contracts we've got left are trailers. Like 5 or 6 of them. Whoop. Damn it. Actually, I want to take a look. I don't think I'll ever be able to take the trailer this way. But I've seen it and been like, I wonder if that's a good way in. There's like this break in the fence up here. This will be the construction rig, and then it's rocket trailer right after construction rig. Like even just coming through there, like to come in, it's not really a good way. Oh, you got your day off work. Nice. Am I going to celebrate? Yeah, I'll celebrate. It won't be the same, like the same feeling as I did when I finished them all last time, because I did it right at the end of the series. Like I've got Dawn to do next, which I'm not looking forward to. Depending on how long it takes us to do this, we may end up starting a little bit of Dawn tonight. So the damage and fuel is cool. Are they adding? So they're adding fuel. Unfortunately, they're adding fuel to Roadcraft, but everyone thinks they want it, but they don't. But apparently they said in a, well, not apparently, I saw they said in a dev blog update that, what did I do? Oops. You know what? Sorry. I'm going to bring this down. Like in a dev blog update, I read that the engine isn't built to do damage. But to me, that sounds like they can't do damage. But yeah, fuel usage is coming. I can't wait to have to refuel my my steamroller 40 times while building a fucking road. It's like having to drive back and forth 230 times to do a road, to do sand from the quarry. Like if you had to drive all the way to the quarry to do it. But everyone wants it, so yeah. Nope, it doesn't. Look, I'm happy to be proved wrong, right? If they somehow implement fuel where it's fine, then I'm okay with it. But like if you just get a gigantic fuel truck and then you leave it at the fuel site, like what's the point? Like if they make it so that things don't use much fuel, then there's no point in having fuel management anyway. Like, yeah, I think it's, I don't know if it's going to be only in hard mode or if they're going to do like an option to turn it on for regular mode as well. It'd be nice if they had a new game plus too, so you could choose to do hard mode but not have it on. So yeah, like I think it's the next update, or the next major update they're expecting. They're gonna I think they're planning on releasing the turning trucks on and off toggle, and that's obviously in preparation for fuel, because if you can't turn the trucks off and they just use fuel the whole time, that kind of like ruins it. So yeah, look, I'll try it. If everyone hates it, it's gonna make me want to use it more. Like if it's terrible and makes the game really shit, and then like everyone fucking gets upset about it, I don't know why, I'm just stubborn like that. Like I'm more likely to be like, nah, fuck you guys, you all asked for it, I'm gonna use it. And when people are like, fuel sucks, it's like, well, you asked for it. But yeah. What graphics card? So I'm running a 4090. So yeah, when I built the PC, it was basically the top sort of, you know, top CPU, top graphics card, you know, 6,000 mega transfer per second, DDR5 RAM, that sort of thing. But yeah, since the latest hardware came out, it's now not the best. I do want to build another PC because I need to have one in my office where I used to game instead of in my living room. But it's not going to happen for a little bit. I don't think I'll get it done before the end of financial year at the end of June. Oh my god. Oh my god. I get that like trucks, like especially construction equipment, right? That stays on basically 24/7, right? When it's on site, it basically runs all the time. I don't know if they run them overnight, but like you don't turn diesels on and off, right? And you know, you get fouling and it uses more fuel and things like that. But it is a little bit not game breaking, but like weird when you haven't driven like you drive a truck early on, and then like like you leave it on the side of the road, and then 3 hours later you drive past it and it's just sitting there idling away. Like that's kind of weird. Like, yeah. How much random damage you reckon? All of it. You ready? Ready? Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I just want to ditz on this side just in case I need to give the Zix a yank. It shouldn't, but just in case. And then, shit, who is it? I think it's Adam. Is it Adam? It's either Adam or Blaine. I can't remember if Blaine's still in the chat. Who drives construction equipment. I forget. I think he drives a dozer. And he's like, I've never filled my dozer up with fuel. He's like, it's not a thing. He goes, like you drive it for the day and then overnight someone fills it up for you. And it's ready to go the next day. Like he's like, it's never been a thing I've ever had to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I need my mouse. Oh, the tea. The tea. Sorry. I forgot to set my timer. It's gonna be strong. That's fine. I should have gone the other side of that rock. Okay, tea out. Milk. I was like just moving my mouse closer and I was like, oh, my tea. My mug's not there. A bit of milk. Good morning, Corhone. How's it going? All right. Can I? Oh my God. How did I fucking get this jammed in here? We need to make sure that the rock doesn't pull me over when the trailer comes up over it. Yeah, it's good. Okay. We're sweet. Also, let's see if we can destroy some of these trees. Just in case we need to panic winch. Okay, we don't. All good. Oh, I think I might have got a good angle. Like I said, I was trying to remember like I ended up getting through here really easy, which I was a little surprised about, but I don't remember exactly what I did. I think, if I remember, I think I like went fucking all the way out here and got it nice and straight. It's the feet getting caught on the, yeah, I remember something about this building. Like doing this. maybe. Oh, it's there. Oh, okay, sorry. It's that right side tire. Maybe I can do this and get around it. Okay. All right, now it's the trailer is the bitch. There we go. We should be good now. G'day, Vic. Sorry, concentrating. Yeah, just in time for the pain. Righto. That wasn't that bad. And then I don't remember, I think I just like 3-point turned it over this thing. Oh, yes, plenty. Ooh. Plenty flying through here. I don't remember if... Can I make it across this? Like straight across? Yep. Righto. Green shot. Could have done one while I was coming through the fence, but that's okay. Let's get that lined up a bit better. Oh, I'm driving one-handed. I can't change gears. Now I can get the lights on. Oh, I remember. I had to like lean it to the side with the winch. How did I do that? I forget. There's like a pole that's leaning across the road. Up here. Night time's not great for this either. Damn you, hard mode. Damn you, brutal mode. Like if... Oh, God, that's lucky. Thought I was going to get damaged there. I can like line this up and then, yeah, I think I winched to like the trees on the side is what I ended up doing. Lean it up right. Or can I lean it that way? I completely forget what I did. Was it that? Like, did I lean it to the left? Okay, yeah, apparently. I don't really know how that worked, but it did, so... We won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Uh-oh. Up over this rock was not a good idea. Almost offended at the pittance you get. Yeah, I don't remember how much you get for these. You know, shit's tough when the 6605 struggles. Yep. You should see the next one that I got to do. It's crazy. I got a really good route, but it's high risk. It is entertaining. So we'll... Oh, I think that's one of those invisible poles. There's a few of those along here. You can't fucking winch to it for some reason. Yeah, it is. Also, Hong Kong, here we come. Right. We'll just bring truck back with us. Why not? Right. Just realized like one light is turned on, but all the others aren't. Definitely a little weird. Yeah. I was trying to remember which way I went. It's good. This is like a partial refresher for the rocket carrier rocket. Sorry, the carrier rocket carrier. Stupid name for a trailer. Oops. Right, I didn't take this up this way last time. I took the 8 slot up this way. But that's because you got to go up there. This way I've got to go that way. Getting the trailer up and then turned around might be a little tough. I said I can't remember with the 8 slot. I think I just drove it straight over the rocks. I don't actually remember with the 8 slot. I remember I thought it was a lot easier than, like it turned out being a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Getting the 8 slot up. This is obviously like a different length though. Can we... Oh, just short. Hopefully it just kind of bumps past. Yeah, it does. All right, sweet. We're good. Honk, honk. We got birds. It is all the way up, is it not? It is. Let's get ready to winch in case I need it. Don't think I do. Oops. Put a little bump on the gate. Rightio, let's see how much we get for this. Yeah, $4,250. That's fucking... That is pittance. Or that is a pittance. Right, now can I... We're gonna bring the, we're gonna bring Martin down. The Azov 5. Gonna just fill her up with fuel. I wanted to keep as much fuel in the 770G as I could. Which is why I just filled up from the roof rack here, not from the 770. Oh, what do we got? 4 to go. I keep thinking everything that has like twin steer on the front has the rear steer because I've been driving the Azov 7 and driving Charlie so much. Rightio, let's go Martin. Amur, more or less fun the second time around? I think it's just as fun, yeah. Like, I mean, I'm doing things differently, right? Like last time I did Urska and then went straight to NII, finished that, and then worked my way to Cosmo and then back. This time I didn't go to NII till the very end, which I kind of liked, and I've like purposely left all the rocket stuff to all do in one go, which is a lot of fun. So far it's been a lot of fun. Even the no overloading wasn't that bad. Like, I overloaded the shit out of everything in Cherno last time. Actually, I'd be interested to see how much longer it took me. Like, I don't expect it to be way, way longer than last time. I think last time was 10 episodes. Enjoyed it more the second time, yeah. Well, yeah, so it's like I you know, I don't remember, you would have been watching the first time, but I was like, you know, please don't give me any spoilers, or at least the first episode. So I had a lot of the discovery, which was a lot of fun, like the finding things and cruising around the map and like learning where to drive and where not to, which I really do enjoy that first experience of a map. But then here, like, cause I'd been here, I could be like more efficient and like really get some stuff done. Even though I made a few mistakes, took the wrong load somewhere and, you know, forgot things and whatnot, but yeah. Yeah, just like slight differences in the way that I was playing, like, you know, recovering vehicles. I was using that 4-slot vehicle trailer a lot, and then yeah, not just flat towing vehicles and things like that is enough to make the game feel like different enough. Also using different trucks. Like, I used the C500 and this were my two haulers. And this I didn't really use much as a hauler, only a little bit in Cherno. I used a lot of the Taiga early on and in Cherno and the Azov 6. Oh, I should have got chains. I was going to get chains in the garage, but I forgot. Oh, well, too late. I don't really need them. I'm just like, yeah, I've got to drive like along the road, so I might as well. But yeah, I think the reason why this was my favorite map for so long has stayed. It's funny, yeah, like here and Cola I both enjoyed as much the second time as I did the first time, but like Yukon I didn't enjoy as much. The second time. I guess it's maybe because of the trucks. I mean, I was using the 5070, which fucking sucks. There's just so much fuel and so thirsty. And like, I mean, yeah, it's capable, like, especially in comparison to like the White Western Star and that. Like, it's not way more capable than the White Western Star, but like, yeah. Just that crazy cost of fuel. Anyway, let's urge. Let's go, Martin. Sorry, let me just quickly move this thing. You get over here. Get over here. Oh yeah, you enjoyed it more the second time, yeah. I think once you, I mean, I wasn't really intimidated by it. Like, I was excited to get here the first time and also the second time. But like, yeah, I don't know. I guess the second time you like know exactly what to expect. You got a, like I said, you got a bit of a plan in your head. You can kind of just, you know, just let Amur happen. Like anyone who's ever like, oh, you know, Amur's too hard, I don't do that map. Same with Cola. Like just do it. It's so rewarding. Like, yes, it's hard. Yes, you're gonna get stuck. Yes, you're gonna flip. There's gonna be some frustrating bits, but I mean that happens in fucking Michigan when you first start the game, right? And once you find a good way to do things, then it's like a nice little dopamine hit that you've found a good way to do it, and then also makes things easier. Right, Martin. You gotta fill the king up. Uh-oh. Refuel. Fuel tank. Oh, I still had the trunk, the spare tire. I forgot about that. All right. Carrier rocket carrier time. This is a big one. All right, look out, rock. Bonk. That's rock impossible not to hit. I mean, I want to do it unassisted again, but I don't have any other support. The support trucks. Like I had the support trucks. Actually, I didn't do it fully unassisted. I needed the plaid to get me out of the water. Yeah, I don't really have the support trucks around the NAI map. All I've got is the 5600. Like I can take the Azov 7 down and that sort of stuff if I need to, but yeah, have to see how we go. Because like before I did the trailer last time, when I was driving around the map, I was like not secretly, but I was sort of trying little bits and pieces in different trucks, seeing what routes were, and like just, you know, where I like jump off the cliff. I drove past there like the day before in the Tartar, and I was like, I think I can make it down there. I didn't say anything on the stream. I just like looked across, I took a screenshot, looked around in free cam, and then was like, you know, trying to figure out if I could make it that way. Luckily I could. I was correct about the 8 slot. Yeah, there's like one really risky part, and then the rest of it's not too bad. There's a couple of like little risky bits, but nothing like the water. Because yeah, I don't think the 5600 TS will be able to pull me out. The plaid did, but yeah. Dickhead. You're in the way. G'day, Grey Wolf. How's it going? Welcome in. How'd your stream go last night? Saw you streaming. You were looking to build a sand bridge, I think, when I left you last night. Going quite well, yep. Shortcut to build a road A to B, yeah. Yeah, you were looking for a spot to put the scarifier on, but I wasn't sure if you knew the unlimited sand trick using 2 trucks. I know not everyone likes to use it, but I've been using it a bit. Where, yeah, if you're out of a sand zone and if you have 2 trucks that act as sand quarries, so like 2 bicals or 2 bowheads or 1 bical, 1 bowhead, if you start filling one from the other and then jump into the one that you're filling from and then refill the other one, so they're both filling at the same time, it'll like create infinite sand. It's a little cheaty, but it's yeah, can make things a little bit less tedious. There, that's right. It's not too far to pick up the sand. Yeah, it's true. As long as it's not like over crazy terrain or anything like that. I think you just could run muck along on the beach or something, right? And it's, yeah, not too bad. Whoops. Alright, let's not. Damn it. Stupid ice Dorito. Dick, if, why are you not live? Okay. Well, sometimes my monitoring kind of lags behind a bit. Like it shouldn't. It doesn't play any ads or anything like that. That's the cliff. We're going to jump down that cliff. Right, if I remember right, there's not a lot of fuel in here. Hopefully it's got enough to make it back. Oh god, don't fall in the water. Okay, so refuel. Yeah, fuck. I can't take fuel out of the truck. The Paystar, it needs all 280 litres to get back. We should be, I mean, we got fuel on the roof and stuff. We should be fine. It takes time. What? Why not winch from the front of the truck? Are you serious? Like, what? Come on, Winch. I was complaining about you earlier. That was a little bit further tipped over than I was thinking until I like moved the camera down. Come on. Is this really within 60 meters? I guess just. Maybe, but the trees aren't. Okay, whatever. Whoop. Let's actually, I'm going to try and drive off the line as much as I can that I drive in the carrier rocket carrier. Also, let's knock these trees over. Sweet, perfect. Oh, okay. Hopefully this corner's okay. I forgot that trailer's there, so the corner hasn't gotten fixed. We're good. It's fine. I kind of want to... Yeah, it's still morning. Okay. I really don't want to do this at night if I can avoid it. Like, it's definitely not impossible at night. Just nice to do it where everyone can see. Raw. G'day, Rex. How you doing, mate? You may notice a little symbol next to your name. Don't crash into there. Had the always generous lyric gave out a gift membership, and you were the lucky one that YouTube YouTube decided to give it to, since you can't choose like you can in Twitch. But yeah. Right. So we should have time to do this. Yeah, this is like one of the big, like we were talking about Star in the Sky earlier. It's like one of those contracts that's like a cornerstone of the game. That's like difficult and that you remember. Showing this trailer is one of those. So there's a couple of different ways. I do have a map in the Discord of like different routes you can take. So the way that it's obviously designed, right, is banger right here, go through the town. It's not probably about marking it too well. You got to go around this hole and then take this road down. You actually take this bypass around it because this bit of road's really shit. Take this bypass around all the way through here. Keep going along down the main road. This is all super snow from here up to there. Deal with that. Yeah. Follow up, go through all these switchbacks. So because of like all the roadblocks that you have to do, so there's like the, you know, roadblock here and a roadblock here, then there's another roadblock here, and then after the switchbacks there's another roadblock right here, and then there's the final one right here. Actually no, it's here. Right, so that's kind of the way that it's designed. But it's not the most efficient way. It's not the easiest way either. Like there's a bunch of super snow, pain in the ass rocks and all that sort of stuff. So we just dial that back a bit. A lot of people will go, yeah, along there, and then you can cut down onto the ice. So basically back the way I came up, but down onto the ice, like, you know, follow that along, and then, oops. And then back to the main road like that. That's a pretty decent route. You still have to do this shit bit here, and then, but you do avoid this super snow here, plus all the switchbacks, which are a pain in the ass. And there's also another way, which is not bad. Probably the second best one, which is like using part of my route. So coming out the back of the town where we just came out, going down over this rock, and essentially back the direction we just came. We're taking it up there, around this way. Like there, around here like this. Across there, back up to here. And then Zing actually said he jumped off this rock, cut this whole corner because this mud puddle's really crap. So he went straight across there, but yeah, you could go through the mud puddle. And then yeah, same thing down here. Onto the ice. Back up the main road. But my route, which is like super high risk, but a lot of fun, does the same thing out of town. But instead of going and jumping that rock that we just came up, I keep going up the fucking mountain. And we just jump off the cliff from here down to the ice, which is a lot of fun. And then this is the most tricky bit, is this narrow part. If we get the line right, I got the line right offline, like I'd recorded it to see. I wanted to see how fast I could do it. If you get the line right, getting through there is easy. If you don't, like I tried 3 or 4 times. I think Zing said I spent about 8 minutes fucking about, and I ended up falling in the water and having to like drag the Zik 605 out with the plaid. I don't have the plaid. I've only got the 5600 twin steer, which is not as good as the plaid. I do have the Azov 7 that I can bring down from the gateway if I need it. But then yeah, I cross the water here. I go under this bridge instead of up and then around, because this bit's kind of crap. I go under the bridge and then up here, and then I've got to like jump across this gap as well, which is another quite difficult bit. And then yeah, basically after that, it's just follow the road. So yeah, these are the route that we're going to take. I won't leave the blue marks on just because I don't need them. I know where I'm going. All the way out. Like that, around there. Oops. And yeah, out there. So yeah, there's a couple of different routes, but this is kind of the plan that we're going to take. Hopefully the jumping off the cliff will work out fine. Hopefully the water crossing will be fine. And then the last bit's this last jump over the road. But yeah, I don't think I'm not going to chuck the timer up this time. I might time it on my watch just because actually I time it on my phone, because why not? Just a bit of fun. Where are we? Stopwatch. What? Is a stopwatch under the... Oh, it's under the clock. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the big rocket carrier trailer. So let's get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Stopwatch has started. Oh, I probably should have moved the 5600 TS a little bit closer for recovery if required, but that's all right. Also, I should have topped up with fuel. I should have filled the fuel tank up. Oh well. This is a big ass 8 slot. All right, we're good. I'm gonna do this preload. Oh, we're hung up. That didn't happen last time. Oh no. Wasting time. Of course, winch, thank you. There we go. We might get hung up here too. Rightio. It's not a bad start. Wasn't the greatest. Probably won't beat me record, but that's all right. Lots of winch runner. Right, and if we can... Yep, there we go. I think there's another one that we need to get to, and there's like a bush in front of it. Yeah, it's these ones. Because... Right, this is the tricky bit. Well, the first tricky bit. Right. And does the... If you get it right, yeah. I don't think last time I quite reached... Uh-oh. Oh, no. That might not be long enough now. It's caught up. It didn't get caught up last time. Oh, this is real bad. Okay. Okay. We're still doing it. We're still alive. Must have took a much better angle last time. Oh my god, it's like pushing me backwards. It's definitely not going to get anywhere near the record, but that's alright. Usually, I was a bit close, so I didn't have enough speed. You can usually just yeet off the cliff, and then, of course, the winch rope's nice and long. Yeah, you basically just like neatly touch down on the ground. Just hanging around, yeah. I'm glad I got off that. I was not going to lie, I was a little worried for a second there. I'm just going to be careful of the Doritos. And then we want to go, I think if I do this. Right, this is the really tricky bit. I'm just going to go low. It's because these rocks fuck you up. That one, that's... Oh, God. I think... Okay, I did it. I did it. Yes. Damn it. I was also... I think last time I was a lot better on the old... the gear changes. Right, they're by far the two worst bits. I've still got one pretty shit... I mean, two... There's one really shit bit and then one kind of shit bit. This bit under the bridge here can be a little tricky. You just hit 4,700 hours of gameplay. Wow, nice. Congratulations. Now, I gotta make sure I don't destroy this. Those Dwaynes will, yeah, they will. There it is. Okay. I got to make sure I don't destroy that branch. I need that branch. Well, I might need that branch. See if I can hit this correctly, which I don't think I have. Or have I? I think I have. Oh my God. I did. It's going to make it. You need that branch. You can bring the rear of the trailer around, and then you can drive up across there. Yeah, those Dwaynes will open a can of whoop ass. Uh-oh. If you're not careful. Also, it's up over here. Oh yeah, that's right. We got a winch. This bit's a bit shit. It's not tricky. It's just shit. You get hung up on these rocks. Tree, I need you. No, that one. And then I think this is one of the invisible poles. Like you can't winch to that pole. You can winch to the trees behind it. That's also another invisible pole. My God, they're fucking everywhere. That one's not though. Yeah. If you smell, whoa, what the rock is cooking. And this is the last shit bit. I mean, you don't want to get complacent, but after here, it's... We're going. It's a smooth-ish sailing. Ooh, where did I go off? Was it here? Yeah, it was. Not quite enough momentum to make that. All right. We're not even gonna fuck about with it this time. Come on. Also refuel. Why not? Let's go. All right. Now we're on easy street. What's that? 12 minutes right now on the dot. Looking at the stopwatch. Like I said, I don't think we'll probably beat the stream time I did, but just not the offline time. Preload, do we need it? Do we need it? We do not. Bronx gang out here. Yeah, this is the only one. It's like the only contract. It's not even like a contest, right? I don't know why, but I'm like, I want to see how fast I can do this thing. I think it's because like I know that some people take hours to do it. Like going down that main road it'll take at least an hour, and that's like even with support trucks. Like I'm pretty sure I think it was Meg was saying that she used like 1,500 liters of fuel, and it took like 2 hours or something. Like she was in low gear, like low and low plus for like over an hour, without ever like getting out of it and things like that. Hello, what am I stuck on? Stupid legs. This is not. Yeah, if I was going to speedrun it, I would have taken them back up first, and then I could just do it over and over again, see how we go. What? My phone locked itself. I can't see the stopwatch now. $13, 14 minutes. 13:57, 58, 59, 14 minutes. Yeah, I reckon it'll be maybe 38 or something. Come on. I know I'm going to need low plus probably in here, which I wonder if maybe we can, yeah. Come on. I think it's roots that were caught catching the trail up. Also, why aren't you winching from the front of the truck? Alright, I gotta remember there's a bunch of fucking ghost poles along here. I don't have chains. It's not the one I wanted, but okay. Yeah. Half the time I don't even know what I'm winching to. I just hope it's not something behind me that just like stops me in my tracks. You feel the trailer. The feet getting stuck on bumps. the hell? What are you doing? Why are you going to first? Fucking weirdo. And that's 18 minutes. Yeah, there's no way we're going to do 20s. I can't remember what my time was. For some reason I thought it was like 26 or something. I have to find the video. Whoa. Fuck. That's that weird winching shit that it does. Where it'll winch to something behind you. There you go. Yeah, 20 minutes. That's right, invisible fucking... Why can't I winch to you, you bastard? Whoa. Okay. Are you the tree or the bush? You're the tree, okay. That pole wasn't a ghost pole. Oh, no, why? Like there's a log there, there's a fucking pole there, there's a log there. Right, 22, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Okay. 22, 43. Refuel quickly. should have started it before I refueled, but that's all right. I'm going to make it around these rocks. Yep, okay. And now we got to make it around this pole. BRB, no worries, Rex. And we're going to, like, do a little 3-point turn. If I remember right, it kind of just slid around, I think. Yeah. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Alright. I wish you can't jump off the end here. If you had another truck to pull you down, you'd be able to, but the Zix just hangs in the air. So you got to go this way. Don't know where I'm winching to, but that's fine. We just need to be able to reach these logs up ahead. Nope. There we go. "26 minutes. 26 minutes. 6 minutes. Not quite. Close. Close. I'm gonna watch out for damage. And this Dorito sticking up's a fucking prime suspect. Go away, Dorito. Whee! Just jumps into the water. Thank you for that, Dorito. Appreciate it. Like I said, I remember I got up here really easy, but I don't remember how. Like I was expecting it to be a lot harder than it ended up being. Like I don't remember if I just drove up the rocks, which I might have, or if I went up the side where I've been going all the other times. We'll just go up the side. I think the trailer will get dragged up the rocks. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. I was always just expecting it to be really difficult. I want to get to that log up there. That one. Thank you. That was like perfect winch. It was like right as I was stopping. I really want to winch to that pole, thank you. I really want that pole. There we go. Maybe I just need to say it. I really want to winch to that pole, and then it'll do it. Like a wish. You have to say it for it to count. I'm too far away from this one. That's fine. Nope. That was the wrong time to try to jump too high. The trailer's caught in shit. I can feel it. Probably doesn't really translate to the video. It didn't work. Yeah, I didn't say it. Right, what are we up to? Phone has gone to sleep. 32 minutes. So yeah, I'm sure. I think my fastest one was like 28. I can't remember now. I think on stream it was 36. And yeah, I fucked about in the water. This time I got past the water. No worries. No wuckers. But the cliff jump didn't work out so well. We almost got completely stuck there. I think, yeah, I parked a little bit too close, so I didn't pick up enough speed before I rolled off it. Rightio, 32.59, 30, whoa, damn it. I looked at my phone. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 33, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right, 33, 23.79. $15,000 except. I don't know. That was pretty good. Like I said, made a few mistakes, but all in all, under 45 minutes is pretty fucking good, I think. I reckon I could get it to sub 30. I reckon if I like practiced and like did a backup and just, I can't think of any faster routes. But yeah, I think that's probably the fastest. Yeah, unassisted. Like if you had a co-op, you could get someone to like give you a quick tug across here. You could have also someone here at this gap to give you a pull along. Actually, if I had someone else, I wouldn't go up and jump off the cliff. I'd go over this rock. But yeah, just don't want to get hung up on that. Righto, time to get some trucks out of NAI. We've only got 3 to go. 3 more trailers. We've done 3 trailers. We've got 3 to go. 3 trailers and a Khan loaf is what we've done today. Ooh, do we risk it? What do you reckon? No pesky contest? Nope. I think I've done all my contests, I think. I fucking hope. Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, all done. You had me scared there for a second. That I like have to go back to like Cherno or something to do a fucking contest. Let's see if this makes it across here. Like it should. Again, it's just the rocks that cause problems. Yeah, we're good. Like the rocks on the right, they just bump you across to the left. You know, there's a bunch there. Yeah. Cherno would be the worst. Although I've got a garage there. I can't remember if I left. I left the yard there, so like yeah, I could have ducked back there without having to drive all the way back. But yeah. Actually, I do need all drive. Just. Now I'm not going to jump down the... Like jump over the road. We're going to go this way. I forgot about the super snow and ice. I did think about bringing the rocket carrier up this way. Like that bit of ice back there would have been a bit of a pain. These rocks would also be a bit of a pain, but not insurmountable. Just the legs on the stupid trailer would definitely get hung up on them. But the turn up onto the bridge is the main thing I think would be an issue. Doritos, damage, leave me alone, please. Thank you. Actually, you could duck up there with a trailer, then you wouldn't have to do this corner. Wouldn't be a bad option. I don't think it would be quite as fast. So getting up these rocks here is a bit of a pain. Nose always gets caught. Yeah, taking the 8 slot and turning right here onto this bridge. Fuck that noise. Now we've essentially got 2 full kilometers to travel. It's like the whole width of the map from this corner to the gateway, pretty much. Alright, look out for roots. After we get to the gateway, I'm going to fill my water up. Also, why is diff not lock on? Diff lock not on. Oh, that's right. The Azov 6 is down on the island. Bonk. Like I said, this needs all 280 litres to make it back to the gateway. It's going to be damn close. I guess it's down to half. I mean, we still have to make it to the garage, so... All right. As of 64131, yep. Left you all the way down here. Burrito be nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Damn it. I chose to winch instead of brake, and then by the time I'd winched, braking was too late. What the hell? Oh, fucking... Ice Dorito popped out of the fucking ground. As they bloody do. You buy weird trees that only have snow on the top third of each of you. I shall return next playthrough. Whenever the hell that is. Right, I think that's the last. I think it's the last truck out of NAI. I think we will double check. Tartan's not here. Paste Azle, yeah, just the 3. Oh, I forgot. I should have grabbed that sideboard trailer. I just sold it. There's 2 down in this town. That one there, and where'd I leave the other one there? I couldn't be asked going to get those, so... Right. You first. And then we'll come back for the Azov 7. And like I said, I'm going to top my water up. Give me a second. Takes a minute. Rex has seen Zing. Hi, Zing. There's a Tyrannosaurus after you. Or a Wrangleosaurus. If you don't move, you won't see. Its vision is based on movement. Actually, I heard the other day someone said that they could hear me filling my water up. You guys hear this? I'm not sure. Maybe you can hear it if I'm talking. Like the noise gate stays open. Like from my fridge. And I guess it kind of sounds like peeing. But I would be peeing for a long time. Like 1.5 liters of pee. In one go, that's a lot. I don't know how much a bladder holds, but yeah. Righto. No, you can't hear it? Okay. It doesn't matter what truck we take first. Yeah, I do know that. T-Rex had amazing roadside, even better hearing. Hearing is their smell. Like probably like some of the best eyesight out of any animal that's ever lived. Also, apparently they were quite smart, like probably a lot smarter than even like a raptor. Something I heard recently. Which just makes them even more scary, right? Like the reason the raptors in Jurassic Park and Jurassic World are scary is because they're kind of smart, right? You can't just fucking close the door on the kitchen and then they can't get you. They fucking figure out how to open that door up. What is the fucking quote off of Jurassic Park? I think it's the Lost World. It's the largest... What was it, olfactory, like, fucking, oh god, what's it called? Like sensor, like the fucking sense of smell, second only to like the turkey vulture. Oh, I was about to say there's another one of those invisible things that you crash into, but no, it was totally visible. I just didn't see it. Yeah, like if a predator's vision was based on movement, it would be a shitty predator. Like even then, you know, there was for a long time they were, you know, hypothesizing that it might have been a oh god. Like a vulture. What's it called? Not like eating carrion. Like not actually hunting. But like, yeah, a bad sense of vision doesn't help with that. Like I guess a sense of smell would be important for that. Well, how would we really know? Yeah, that's true. But like if you're, you know, they've obviously got bones and and fossils and that sort of stuff. I don't know if there's any fossilized like soft tissue, probably not. But you can take, you know, keys off modern animals to get a pretty good idea. Scavenger, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. I had it and then it disappeared. I was thinking scarifier. And no, I'm thinking too much of roadcraft. You know what? No, this one. Oh god. This one can go back to this garage. Although I do still need to go down here. That's okay. And this one can sell this trailer and the other trailer because it doesn't have chains. But I just got to go get fuel from the Azov 5. The article was fossilized. Tells you it had amazing eyesight. Yeah, that's right. I had like very big eyes, so it should have good eyesight, right? No, but isn't it still binocular vision? Or no, wait, I'm thinking of the Raptor. It's more, they're more on the front. Refuel. Because of the size of the brain cavity, the part of the brain responsible for smell, sight, and hearing, a T-Rex was large, which would mean it was very, very good senses, yeah. Maybe they had an empty space there. I mean, possibly, but probably like unlikely, right? Like evolution doesn't usually do that kind of crap. Empty spaces are bad in bodies. T-Rex's eyes are directly in front. Yeah, so it is binocular vision. It doesn't have to look through one at a time, right? Like, and that's what like pretty much all predators are like. They've got the front-facing eyes. So then you get depth perception and that sort of stuff. Right. Paste, sure. You can grab the like, whoops, not $48,000. You can grab the 2 liters of fuel out of the heavy fuel carrier. Actually, let me also just make sure. Yeah, okay. I want to make sure that I don't leave a truck here with no fuel in it. Soft pads on their feet, making them nearly silent, yeah. Yeah, like pretty much all predators, right? A large spot in that place. Yeah, there was a small, like a Compsognathus lived inside its head, and it has like strings and shit, like little rods to control its tiny arms. G'day, Adam, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I know. I know you're playing devil's advocate. We don't really know, but yeah, like I said, you can kind of infer from what we know about modern animals to make a fairly educated guess, right? Maybe they were dumb as chickens. They could have been. Like, a large brain doesn't necessarily make you smart. Like, Neanderthals had much bigger brains than Homo sapiens. But it's like they need the big, like, large brains to power like a larger body, right? Oh god. Yeah, like Neanderthals were supposed to be as smart as Homo sapiens. Like, there's like plenty of evidence of them like making tools and that sort of stuff. Like humans of the same kind of age and era. And then there's like, you know, evidence of interbreeding between the two species. You shouted your outlook on life. Now you've got a big head. Yeah, but it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't mean you're dumb. Just because you got a big head. Neanderthals were apparently smart. Also, Neanderthals are like it's cool, right? So humans are like kind of weak. You know, like if you compare us to like almost every single other species on the planet, right? You compare us to all primates and all that sort of stuff. Like our muscle strength is really weak in comparison. But yeah, like Neanderthals weren't like that. They were more like, you know, in their like muscle structure and power, like other animals. So, you know, imagine something like as smart as you, or almost as smart as you, that's like, you know, good enough to make weapons and shit that could just like fucking pick you up and throw you around and you could do nothing about it. Like fighting like a fucking chimpanzee or something. Like, yeah, that's scary as shit. If that's what it was like. Hello, Nen. How's it going? Here, let's go. 770G. Yeah, like gorillas or chimps. Yeah, yeah. Whoop. We're like soft noodles, yeah. I wonder if the nose is going to get stuck. This does get hung up on rocks a little bit, even with the all-wheel drive. Oh, it's going to crawl up. I mean, it's got fucking, what are they, 71s or 73s? Big ass fucking tires. I'm stuck on the wood. There we go. Needed to get the nose off the wood. Excellent long distance travelers though. Lots of slow twitch fibers in our muscles. Not the fast twitch, more typical, yeah. Yeah, which is I guess like the, you know, one of the reasons why we're not like as like strong. Oops. You bet sometimes your cat gave me the saddest meow when I ask if she's dumber than a Neanderthal. Occasionally those lots of videos pop up in my... actually, there was one I had this afternoon. I don't even remember what feed it was, if it was Twitter or X, whatever the fuck it's called now, or Facebook. It might have been Facebook and it was like a TikTok video, but it was like animals with attitudes. It was like mostly dogs, and it was like, you know, there's like a dog pouting, sitting on a bed, or on like a couch or something. I think one of them was on a bed, but yeah, and then the owner's like, I know that you like your collar, but it was dirty, so I had to wash it. And the dog just looks like dejected and like wouldn't look at her. And she's like, as soon as it's dry, I'll give it back to you. It's fine. And the dog's just like, yeah, fucking pouting. And then it's, you know, the reaction, like huskies are really good for it. That dogs have when you tell them like they can't do something. It's like, you know, when no one wants to play with my dog and it's like going fucking bananas, like, like fucking play with me. Twitter X, yeah. I don't really use, I mean, I never really use Twitter that much anyway. Yeah, I think it'll always be Twitter for me. I mean, everyone, like, you see it all the time, like, yeah, those stupid accounts that are like trying to get views and likes and stuff, and they're like, retweet if you like cheeses or whatever, or like, if you retweet this, I'll DM you and then send you cool stuff. But yeah, it's not retweeting anymore. Is it reposting? It's something, I don't know. Anyway, refuel. Fuel tank 770G. We won't fill. I don't think we'll fill. Actually, we'll probably fill the 2800, the 5600 TS. I don't know if I'll ever use this again, so filling it up is probably not a good idea. We'll leave the Tartron there for the minute. We'll just go get the Azov 7 from NAI. This is the last one to come through. I'm staging these all here. I'm going to just repair them all with Tartron, buy some repair points. There is a repair trailer in Cosmo, but it's a bit far, and I couldn't be asked. Yep, I really couldn't be asked driving it all the way back to the garage or back to the gateway. So we'll buy some repair points. It's fun. Actually, speaking of like animals like reacting and stuff, I think it's on TikTok, but I see the videos, like people clip it and chuck it on Facebook. There's a cat called Murph, M-E-R-F, and it's one of those cats that kind of like talks, like makes noises, and fuck, I love those videos. They're so funny to watch. There's like a raccoon that lives near the house, and like they call it Bagagua. It's like, and like a Smurf like kind of makes a sound that sounds a bit like Bagagua. And there's like someone, I don't know if they, I guess they live in like an apartment building, and it's like one of the neighbors. What's his name? Charles. And they're like, oh, Murph, Charles is out, your boyfriend's outside, Charles is taking the bins out. And like Murph, like the cat like fucking runs to the window and makes like a weird noise, and then's like fucking cracks me up. I know the cat's not actually talking and doesn't really understand, or probably doesn't really understand what he's saying. You know, maybe he understands some words. But yeah, I think it's hilarious. And then like, I think it's his parents. It must be his parents. He's like, live in Ohio, and he's like, Murph, we're going to Ohio. Go see grandma. And then the cat like starts running around, and anyway. Those kind of things makes me chuckle. So yeah, Zing, you should film your pets if they do funny stuff like that. Honey badger, yeah. Like smart, but also fucking like tough and brave. Like I'm sure everyone's seen the South African Zoo video of Stoffel, the honey badger, and they like. they make the compound for it, and it keeps escaping like a puzzle. It's like, you know, so we put Stoffel in his new enclosure, and then 3 days later I get a call on the radio, Stoffel is out, and I'm like, he cannot be out, I have a new enclosure for him. And then and it's like figured out how to open gates, and then like they put him in a new like concrete enclosure, so he got all the trees and would bend the trees over to the wall so he could climb out of the concrete enclosure. So they got rid of all the trees, and then he piled up all the rocks to make a way out. So they took all the rocks away, and then it was piling up. Then he was piling up mud. So yeah, he could climb out as well. Never ready to record. Yeah. I guess it's like easier if it's like something predictable, like if they do the same thing at the same time or when the same thing's happening. Like if you like at 3 a.m. the cat does zoomies and makes weird noises, so at 3 a.m. I can be ready to record. I don't really need to refuel these because they're going to drive past the fuel station anyway. Whatever, doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm leaving them here for the Tartran to repair. Stoffel is out. I cannot believe it. Experience with many dogs over the years, for example, they understand the tone and yeah. They definitely understand that. Like they probably don't know exactly, like they don't understand the words like we do, but they understand the word and the tone from you saying it previously, right? To understand commands and that sort of thing. Like, you know, like the example is bad dog, right? They know that bad dog means bad dog. Or that they've done something that needs like disciplining. It's like my uncle's a shearer, and they've got a farm, like a little property. They don't live on the farm. It's like 20 minutes, actually probably 40 minutes out of town from where they live. And yeah, he's always had mutts. I think he had one border collie, like border collies are very, very intelligent. Like kelpies as well. Actually, there's a bunch of intelligent dogs, but yeah, like we use them a lot here in Australia for herding animals. And yeah, even his mutts, like he trains them really well, and they do like the herding commands. And like, you know, they come around and like different whistles and that sort of stuff to bring sheep in. Yeah, your dogs can sense hormones. They can also, like, some of them can, like, I think they said smell cancer. Like if someone's got cancer, they can like identify it. Like, and people that was it like see, like before a seizure happens and things like that, there's like, you know, obviously your body does something and dogs can pick up on that. I'm sure other animals could too. Just whether you can train them to do it or not's a different story. Right, repair. Refrec. Oh god, okay, right. Wait, do I have any more repair? I don't know. I don't think I do I? Nope. Okay. Posture your face really well. Dogs communicate a huge amount with each other through posture. Yeah. Like posture and tail position and that sort of thing. Like hair and ears and yeah. What happens when you can't speak? You gotta, and if you like it, especially like pack animals, right? They have to be able to communicate somehow if they're gonna, whoops. I just fixed that. If they're gonna be successful at hunting, then yeah. I don't know why I didn't just drive them all in. You know what, let's fucking do that. Oh no, you stay there. You, because you're in the way. Oh. Oh. Bonked. I'm just going to do this. The tartan's efficient enough. It's not super fast, but just run back and forth instead of having to do the old reversing game and all that sort of shit. And the bred dogs over the millennia to be more human attuned to our wolf ancestors, yeah. Yeah, facial structure. I mean, we've got dog breeds that are not healthy in some instances, like bulldogs and pugs and whatnot with the short snout. It's bred into them for, like, you know, like looks, I think. That's the wrong button. Repair. Fuck me. I got a lot of damage. Like, I really don't want to fill up the whole repair trailer, because then I'll waste a bunch of repair points. But Jesus. Or I was munching a chip, and then I dropped part of it. Dogs and whales share a common ancestors. Oh yeah, so dogs. Sorry, whales evolved from a type of prehistoric canine. Yeah, like sea lions and seals are very dog-like. I've scuba dived with both, and they're exactly like fucking dogs. Like fucking inquisitive, playful. After the stream, you're going to watch Zing's video on heavy trucks. Make sure you leave an angry comment about something you disagree with. It's, yeah, it's the thing that everyone does, right? Don't like back it up with any facts or anything like that. Just be like, no, this truck belongs in S tier. But don't say why. Just there. That's what the that's what you got to do on the Zing video, apparently. Right, is this the last run? 6436 still needs repairing. How much of Amur do I have left? Ooh, I'm glad you asked. Give me a sec. 3 contracts. My God, there's still more repairs to do. So yeah, we've got to take the assembled rocket from here in Urska to the hub in Cosmodrome. And then we've and then we've got to take it. Oh, sorry, we've got to take. What's the third one? Oh yeah, ground control. So we've got to take the radar trailer, which is just a repair trailer. The ground control, it's sitting right at the front. And then we've got to pull the rocket out and drive far enough away, and then boom, we're done. Oh yeah. Thought I might be nearly done, yeah. This time I won't go that way and take a wrong turn. Bit of the Discord mouth breezes that are meandered into the comment section for about all you got on this one. Okay, so it wasn't too bad. Wasn't as bad as the off-road one, was it? Right, sweet, that's it. We'll just go back and top this up one final time. I'm sure you would have gotten a few Mastodon comments, right? Or did people accept your rationale for where it's at? Right, give me 2 seconds. Okay. Actually, let's because I don't know what I'm going to do with the where are we? The fuel tank. Actually, if I bring it anywhere, I'm going to have it full. The Azov 5. That's fine. Sorry, it was way longer than 2 seconds. I realized I didn't close the curtain. Usually if I say, like I haven't done it for a while, but if I'm like, I'm going to be 35 seconds and I like count in my head, and then as it gets near closer, I'm like, oh God, finish. Get back, get back. It's like I told him it was going to be 35 seconds. Can't be 39, 45. How many times oh yeah, people not reading the description or anything like that. Like, actually, I haven't had it for a while. Like, it still occasionally happens, but I've like, especially when I first started, I always I put in solo in the title, just because I get so many like, they're not even asking, can I play with you? They just come into the chat, don't even say hello, just go, bro, what's the code? I'm always like, what code? What are you talking about? There's no cheat codes in SnowRunner. What do you mean? They're like, to play? I'm like, what do you mean to play? I'm like, with you? I'm not playing with people, dude. It's solo. Sorry. Like, but yeah, people just don't read. Although I don't mind. It depends what they're like. You know, I you know, get people wanting to play, but yeah, someone asking what map you're on and that sort of thing can be a bit of an icebreaker. Like they wanna chat, but they don't know how to say like hello and start the conversation. So yeah, description is totally understandable, right? Fuck, who reads the bloody description? Definitely not me. Also, you know, if I'm in Amur, I could be in a bunch of places. Can't read anything anymore. We've come, well, defined by TLDR, yeah. Even the TLDR isn't red. Right, that was 22,000, well, 25,000. ish. Actually, no, it would have been less than 22 because I already had a bit of fuel in it. All right, and I've changed my mind about which truck's going back to the other garage. Let's detach. Trade places, everybody. In the Mad Hatter. Hey. We're going to take the Azov 7 back. The reason being the Azov 6 has the low saddle on it, so I can sell that logging trailer that I left at the gateway. Oh, you gotta... You're like a koala. Small, smooth brain. TLDR is too long, didn't read, yeah. And then, like, TLDW is too long, didn't watch. So it's like the, you know, someone has, like, a really long, like, post or something like that. And you do the old, like, yeah, too long, didn't read. Yes, SnowRunner is awesome. You should play it more. The Mac Pack doesn't need all drive. Is my conclusion. Yep. G'day, Eagle. How you doing, mate? I don't know why, but I've got a real hankering for candy tonight. The worst part about it is that I actually have some here, so I'm eating it. You have to re-download SnowRunner again? What's going on? It shouldn't mess with your saves, though. Damn it. I was driving one-handed. I like just unmuted my mic, so my hand was nowhere near my controller. In fact, the TLDR, well, no, yeah, TLDR is essentially like, you know, an in conclusion or a cliff notes. It's always kind of been a thing. Damn it, Rock. Go away, Dwayne. The candy did get me. I muted so I could chew on it without, you know, chewing in your ears. And then I was unmuting as I started tipping over. And I was like, oh, I should have paused. It would have probably been able to save it, but anyway. Delivery time. Pizza time. May just immediately get tipped over again because of the trailer. No, we're good. Oh yeah, so you're transferring from your lappy. Yep. Yeah, you should be able to download the game and then copy your save from your documents. And then that should, yeah. Oh god. Could be the solution. You saw a 5070 on sale. Was that on Reddit? Someone posted a SnowRunner truck that was for sale on Reddit. I can't remember what it was though. It might have been a 5070. We found a Zig 605 for sale for like 23, I think it was. It's like 20 something thousand US. Oh, the 5070 video card. Sorry. That's so funny. Yeah, there was a post that I saw this morning on Reddit. Someone posted in the SnowRunner Discord, like, can I borrow 30 grand or something? And it was a SnowRunner truck. I forget what it was. Yeah, RTX 5070, $700. That's a pretty good deal. I wonder, yeah, like why so cheap? What's the retail on? I don't even remember what the retail is. Better wait for the builder to get to site. Nice. G'day, Lisa. How's it going? Lovely sunshine emote or emoji there. Now I've got that pocket full of sunshine song stuck in my head. Specifically from the fucking movie Easy A. With what's her name? Emma Stone. Where she has a card, like a birthday card that plays the song. If you're going to send it, you'd rather go big. Yeah, go the 5090. That's the next card I'm going to get. It'll be the third 90 card that I've had. 3090, 4090, 5090. When I have enough money. Might take me a little while. As soon as I get my car back. Oh, then I'll be spending money on the car. Like fuel and driving around and insurance and stuff. Now you BRB for a delivery. Nice. No, that's for the 5090. The 5070 shouldn't be your house and your firstborn. To skip the whole 50 series, nothing but trouble. Yeah, but shiny. I need all those frames for this game, right? Would help a roadcraft or satisfactory, yeah. Yeah, I actually haven't looked at the resources that roadcraft uses. I assume it needs a lot of VRAM is probably the main thing. I mean, the 49's got 24 gig, which is a very decent amount of VRAM. But just to keep all the the custom roads and all that sort of shit. Where are you? Look for a low saddle. Saddle low. AMD guy, so 9070, yeah. I've actually never had an AMD graphics card. 8 gig is maxed, yeah. Actually, I haven't had the performance issues I had early on, where it seemed like there was a memory leak. I guess potentially the 1.5 patch was good enough. Yeah, 100 XT. That's a decent card too. Oh, for the 6090, it's a 6090 with extra zeros. Yeah, but I could get the 5090 and then get the 6090 because it's, 60 series is a few years away, right? I could start saving now and then I might be able to afford it as soon as it comes out though. Right, I'm just going to take, no wait, not you. Tires. We're going to take the chains off. Right, just fours. And then we'll also take, why not? We'll take the crane off as well. We can chuck it on other things if we need, but we'll leave the saddle on because, yeah, saddles are free. You. Store. Also, where? Oh, I already stored it, didn't I? Yeah, Sentinel. Look at that. Ah, oh, she's a beast. Have I even... I got the beginning for it now. Let's give this some love. I'm not sure. I'm either going to use this in Dawn or Glades. Ooh. I'll try to put the fine tune on it. I could put the fine tune on it. SnowRunner, I guess. Suspension, tuned custom. You can also sell a bunch of, oops. No, that's available in other trucks. Tuned custom, that'll be sell. Only suitable for this truck, yes. It's only suitable for this truck. Tires. That MS3's 41 inch. Sure. That's got the advance. Okay, yeah, find one. Engageable diff lock. All front facing, it's not that much taller. Sure. We may end up repairing this. Maybe. Not now, though. Alright. We'll leave that for there. That's exactly it. In Don, I'm thinking about getting the Don 71. Just for the memes, because I didn't do that last time. I used the cat telehandler last time, so yeah. Okay. Fucking trucks that we got back here. Has a 64131. That 770G is going to be interesting getting, because most of the trucks I'm going to store in the garage in Cosmo. looks like more of an impressionist version. Yeah, like I said, I might end up repairing it. Pay the 10 grand. I did find it like at the bottom of a cliff. Like one of these. So, you know, I guess you can excuse it for being a little bit dinged up. Even deeper than this. Like even deeper than that deep bit down there. Which I don't know. The problem I had, because you get a free Don in North Carolina. That was the first time I drove it. And it's like, it's not a, like it's kind of capable. Like you put the big tires on it and all that sort of shit. But the tiny ass, like it's not like it's super thirsty, but like the 40-litre tank and then a 40-litre roof rack. Like you can only drive for like 10 minutes before it runs out of fuel. And there's like no fuel trailers or anything in Don, so it's like that's one of the reasons why I'm not sure if I'm gonna use the Don in Don. I probably will. But yeah. Hello, Mr. Province. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. We are getting ready to wrap up Amur. Got three contracts to go. Or like 2.5. I watched your review today on the 6900 XD and the FTD. Great video as always, lots of awesome information. Surviving, yeah. Look how much money I got. I got $340,000. I had 400 not long ago, but I've had to buy a bunch of fuel. I'm basically leaving, like trying to save my money so that I can buy both the new trucks when I get to Maine. And considering the FTD is only, what, 68,000 or whatever. So, yeah, definitely doable. G'day, Rod. How you doing, mate? Bash trailer. I can't believe I left this here and forgot about it. So, like, I've got logs in it and I don't fucking need them. I've done all the logging. And I bought another trailer because I forgot I left it here. Rookie mistake. Okay. 5. We'll take the 770G first. We probably should have, like, left the truckie with chains. Like the Paystar. Driving for now, yeah. Yeah, I thought that Amur was probably where I'd get to the point where I have money, because you earn, like 800,000 or something here. Let's go. But, like, at the start of Amur, I didn't have any money. And actually, I haven't checked. I'm sure that there's a cheap fuel station in Maine, but I guess I can bring fuel from here. I have a feeling it might be the one in the north of, oh god, Yellow Rock National Park. Awesome's, yep. And Corhone was saying he spoke to Pogram. Pogram's taken over. Looking after the Olsom's trailer packs, so they should be fixed. There was problems with the trailer pack with the logging trailers. I think I didn't need to use them after the latest update. I'd already done my logging, so. Oh my god. Okay, let's... You great, Rod? Nice, so am I. Thursday, which means tomorrow's Friday. I may splash out and have myself a bacon and egg roll for breakfast tomorrow morning. I used to do it every Friday, but then I was like, no, I'm getting too fat. But, you know, occasionally it's all right. This desert definitely doesn't have a ghost's fucking chassis. And you get clear air emissions, like cleaning your room. Oh, in Roadcraft. Yeah, I don't mind them. Although one of the ones in Sojourn, like one of the areas, actually I think two of the areas I cleaned, I never drove through them at all. Like down, oh god. Screenshot. Hold on. Hopefully it just stays up like this. Let's hold on. Can we... I want to make it look really tall. Get nice and close to it like this. Like the landing, yeah. I've only had an autonomous. Look at it, it's like perfectly balanced on the pole there. Alright, we'll go grab uh-oh. No. Oh. I should have changed trucks faster. It would have frozen in I think it's tipped upside down now. Yep. Oh no, it's still there. Uh-oh, quick. Tartran. Righto. I think I just need to winch it backwards, it should be good. The cube's not, yeah, no, it's not. And I think it's its cubiness was the problem, right? It's like the same when it does the thing where the rear steers in front of the front, when the front hits rocks and then its width compared to its length is so, or its length compared to its width is so short that it just does a 180. I'm gonna take the, because like I used it as normal in Yukon, and then I gave it engageable all-wheel drive, and it's I mean it's good without the engageable all-wheel drive, just like those little frustrating steering things. It's very good with the all-wheel drive. I'm wondering if taking the all-wheel drive off and then maybe giving it a little bit more steering angle, or even maybe steering strength might assist, maybe. I'm gonna have a play. I just want an excuse to use it. Like it's one of those trucks where you use it once for the rock things and then it's like, well, I never need that again. Because if you need a recovery trailer or a recovery truck that can do fuel, you just use the 745C. You're off tomorrow night. You got to fly to Toronto and pick your car up. Nice. What sort of car are you picking up? Bet you couldn't do it twice. I probably couldn't do it exactly the same twice. I mean, we could try. Resetting the road might be a good idea. Can I reach? I can. All right, come on. Get off the pole. Your father loves you. I don't care that you have daddy issues. Uh-oh. You don't need to be on the pole. Be on it because you want to be on it, not because you're trying to fill a void. Nope. Okay, we're going to ram it. Can we knock the front of it out, or is it just going to knock it over? Uh-oh. It's really stuck. Let's see if we can pull the front forward, maybe. Right, let's go there. Oh, that was flipping very fast. Damn it. I got too close. All right, we're good. We'll get it up right now. Come on, camera. Oh god, which one is the truck? Is it that one? Yes. Like, even if I take it out all-wheel drive, it should drive out of this. Yeah. No worries. It's just like, yeah, this shit. When the front bumps against things and then it just kind of steers on its own. I really hope they make, I don't know what sort of changes they could make to it, but like, I don't know, it'd be really cool if they, I mean, maybe a high saddle, although not a lot of people use like the P16 after you get better trucks, like even though it's still a good truck without all drive, like, I don't know, but just another use. Or this, this fuel carrier with all these nozzles on the back to spray fuel everywhere would be great as a water carrier, right? Damn it, I need to be near the side. Come on, magic grip. Give me magic grip. I got it. Give me some more. There we go. A fancy car. A bit more than used to, mate. Oh, Mercedes C300. Nice. Well, I mean, what'd you say, 13 hours? That's a nice drive to get used to the car and touch all the buttons and figure out all the things that you can turn on and do. And hopefully, you know, shake down. I'm not going to fill this up because I don't know if I'm ever going to use it again. I'll just fill the actual truck up, but not the tank. Like the first thing I do when I if I get a new car, but like if I get into a hire car, like a rental, the first thing I do is like just press it. It's like if I go to a fucking like a hotel or an Airbnb, I open all the cupboards and shit and just like look at everything and see what there is for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, get into a car and just like press every button, see what everything does, go through all the menus in the like sat nav and the entertainment system. That's what I do. You. Actually, it was like 2 years ago now. Went to Sydney from one of my cousin's weddings, and you know, my parents and my brother and my sister-in-law were left the niece and nephew with the grandparents on the other side of the family. And yeah, we get to the Airbnb in Sydney, and like, you know, it's like, okay, your room's on the second floor, like one of those townhouses that's like really narrow and long, and it's like three stories. It's like, yeah, your bedroom's on the second floor. So like, you know, go up there and start going through all the cupboards, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah, Legos. And it turns out it's like a kid's room. I'm in the house for like 5 minutes, and I come downstairs, my parents are still like, you know, unpacking their shit, and I've got like a fucking pirate hat on and like a toy gun and shit. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, I found cool stuff. I was like, this is going to keep me entertained for half the weekend. Out of the way, Cartron. I was like, I got to send a photo to Noah, my nephew, or to his grandma, so she can show him. And Mum will be like, have you unpacked your bag? Nope. I've been playing, thank you very much. And like I said, whenever I take this somewhere, I'm probably going to fill it up first. Bring some cheap fuel with me, so I might as well fill it up. Which is what we're going to be $272. And then, oh, because it's full, 8,648. So that's what was it? 22,000, 25,000. 35. I spent like 40,000 in fuel. Something like that. Which is where my $400,000 went. So I bought fuel earlier as well. Been learning on how to do fluid changes and maintenance. Oh yeah, that's like I'm in a lot of European cars. Can be the killer is the maintenance and that sort of stuff. Have you done maintenance on other cars before, or you're learning from scratch? Like it's one of those skills, like there's always nuances and differences, especially like with new cars. But like, you know, doing an oil change is basically the same on any car, right? Like draining it out, replacing the oil filter, making sure that you get a new washer for the sump plug and whatnot. The life of any car, yeah. You know, doing brake pads and whatnot. You just find with like modern cars, because they've got more systems and more electronics and all that sort of shit, and they've got like engine bay covers and all that sort of crap. Getting to stuff can be a pain in the ass. Sometimes you look at a car and you're like, this fucking engineer didn't even think about the mechanic. Like that oil filter, I need to remove the intake, like the manifold, but to get to the manifold, I need to remove the engine cover, and then I need to get rid of the fuel lines and to get rid of the fuel. Like it's like, yeah, some cars are just really bad for that sort of shit. And some cars, especially older cars, like it's like, oh yeah, the oil filter's right there. Like you don't need to move anything. You can just fucking reach down and get it out, or just look under the car for like half a second and pull it out. Right, let's start bringing these bad boys across. Electric brakes require a scan tool to release the pistons now. No more prying the old plates. So does it like vacuumize the brake reservoir or something like that? Or do they have like I guess it could be a solenoid. Oh god, what's it called? The little like electric motors on remote control cars. But yeah, like a little motor that holds them open. Yeah, like an electric solenoid. Yeah, okay, fair enough. And that's convenient. There's also another thing that could fail. Have an older BMW. You cut your fingers a lot on covers, yeah. Like, I get it. They make the engine bay look nice. Or like the guards underneath help with like rocks and things being flicked up and damaging shit. And also dirt, just dirt and oil and shit off the road in general is always kind of nice. But yeah, it's just like, why do I need to undo 40 bolts to get this thing off? Right in the ABS and traction control. Oh, yeah. So the ABS and that sort of stuff, obviously. And I guess the stability control, so being able to like put the brakes on and off at each individual corner and things like that. Yeah, let's put you away. Why not?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Hello, Mad Max. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the becoming a member to the Tea Drinkers Society. Yeah. You drink coffee, we won't hold it against you. You know, all warm brews are welcome, or even I guess iced tea and coffee. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, mate. Welcome in. How's your day going, mate? Mine's going quite well. It is 10:20 p.m. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. We should have enough time to finish Amur tonight. You've been holding off as a coffee drinker. You know, we don't discriminate, mate. And get your caffeine in. You don't get as much caffeine as if you drank tea, but you know, we won't hold it against you. I need to remember. I'm going to do it now. Where am I? Take the chains off. So otherwise, when I drive it next, I'll start driving around with chains and it'll be too late. We'll be like halfway across the map and like, oh fuck, I still have the chains on. HDs. Righto. I'll finish Roadcraft. Looking forward to getting back in SnowRunner. Yeah, coffee depends on the mood. Yeah, that's right. I drink both. I do drink more tea than coffee. Even though tea has more caffeine, coffee seems to keep me awake. Urska, as of 5. Yeah, sure. Coffee ore is being slow. It says the 23rd. Oh, for your beans. That sucks. Do you have other coffee that you can drink? Do you still have coffee left that you can drink, or did you not realize until you were like already finished? Oh, you have enough to last. Okay, nice. Yeah. Or you hope you have enough to last. Never had fresh ground coffee's good. It really is. It can actually, fresh ground coffee can also be really bad. It's if you like do it wrong. There's like a bit of an art to it, which is, I guess, you know, baristas and that sort of thing. Although fresh ground coffee, like Starbucks would be fresh ground coffee, right? I guess you mean like at home, right? Drink coffee all morning then turn up. Yeah, a lot of people do that. I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm a coffee snob, but like I don't need a coffee or a tea to like wake me up and get me going in the morning. So like having like instant coffee or something like that at home isn't something that I'm like really like interested in. So like if I have a coffee in the morning, it'll be like a coffee from a cafe because I'm doing it for the taste, not for the energy hit. At least that's what I tell myself. So freshly ground coffee, and like, you know, like that smell you get in coffee shops and almost in coffee shops and that sort of stuff. But coffee that's being roasted, oh my god, that's such an amazing smell. It's on the top of like good smells, like, you know, freshly cut grass, baking cookies, that sort of shit. And then yeah, coffee that's being roasted. I keep going over to the truck to get into it like roadcraft and then I'm like, I can't. Damn it. Also, remove cargo. Yeah, like that coffee has, like, you know, humidity and like the temperature that the water is, and the amount of coffee that you have in your... I'm talking about espresso. I guess it's the same for like percolator coffee and that sort of thing. What else is there? Oh, the coarseness of the grind and things like that can all like affect the coffee lots. So like it can be easy to kind of fuck it up if you don't know what you're doing. That's like, I think, you know, I've got a couple of friends who are really into their own coffee. Like they fucking have a portable like grinder and coffee press thingy that they like take to work with them and shit. The like coffee press thing, I joke with my mate that it's a cock pump. That kind of looks like one, or at least what I imagine one would look like in person. But yeah, like I think the experimenting and the figuring out how to make the coffee the way that you like it and that sort of stuff is part of the fun. It's like making your own beer, right? It's you know, you try different hops and different fermentation and all that sort of thing, and then it's like, yeah, it's like part of the fun of it. Oh, fresh bread, yes. I've been thinking about making some fresh bread. I've been working on like a 2-hour quick like roll recipe. I got pretty good at doing it, but I'm super inconsistent with it. Like I've never done like a sourdough. But yeah, just being able to do like a 2 bread rolls for lunch, you know, in 2 hours. So from like 10 o'clock in the morning, and, you know, letting them ferment and all that sort of stuff. And proof, sorry, not ferment. And then, you know, baking them for lunchtime. But I kind of stopped because I was like having way too many carbs. Yeah, beer brewing in a brewery. Oh, it's such a great smell. You don't have... Okay, you can go stored because you don't have that in it. All right, sweet. Back to Urska, 605. Right, we will bring the 770G through with us. This will be interesting. Now that I think about it, I probably... Oh yeah, it's up here. Oh. I don't have fuel on the roof either. Ooh. I probably should have left like a truck with chains here. I guess we've got the Azov 7 in the garage. Not too far away. Yeah, I love making a loaf of bread. I had cousins around at Christmas, the weekend before Christmas, and yeah, everyone like bought different things. We're at my parents' house, and yeah, like one of my cousins made like a smoked brisket, and like people made salads and that sort of shit. And yeah, I bought a couple of loaves of bread. Everyone always seems so impressed. They're like, "Oh my god, you bake this?" So I was like, "Yeah, it's not hard." I'm like, "Can you fucking read and follow instructions?" Like, like I'm not doing it, and not doing like a sourdough starter or anything crazy like that. It's just like flour, water, and salt, you know, and just like mixing it how you should mix it, and then giving it like strength building folds and that sort of shit over time, and following the instructions. Like, yeah, Oh God, I always crash into this wall in this truck. Fuel may be an issue. I was going to get fuel out of the Azure 5, but I took it away. Yeah. Like I get, you know, if you're doing something like I said, it's a sourdough, right? Doing a sourdough starter and that sort of stuff, that's kind of complicated. Like proofing and that sort of thing. And like, you know, the first loaf of bread I did wasn't like perfect, but like it still tastes good. It's just, wait, hold on, a toast trailer. Like if you can follow the instructions and you have a decent recipe, then you're probably gonna do okay. Like again, like breads, you know, I guess like coffee beans, like humidity and temperature and that sort of stuff, like the humidity in your house, the temperature that you're proofing at and that sort of thing can affect it. But like, yeah, it's like fucking hard mode in SnowRunner, right? You don't need to be intimidated, or Amur, like you don't need to be intimidated by making bread. More pellets for your smoker. Ooh. I've talked about this before. At least once a year, usually in summer. Oh God, these rocks. I always get caught on these rocks. It's something else I always do every summer. I always look at getting a new barbecue and a smoker. And it's actually one of, like, it's obviously not the only reason, but one of the reasons why I'm, you know, probably thinking hopefully in the next 12 months I'll be able to buy a house, move out of my apartment, probably rent the apartment out. Yeah, because in an apartment I don't want to smoke and be that guy smoking out the fucking neighbors all the time. But in a house I can do that if I have a backyard and shit, because it's not so close. But yeah, smoking meat, oh, another hobby that I can spend a fuckload of time doing. Your wife just needs the most extravagant graduation party for her daughter. Had you doing 3 briskets? So is the graduation party a day thing or a night thing? Like I have a mate who's gotten really into it. Actually, I've got a couple of mates who've gotten really into it, but one of them particularly, we had a friend's miss. Actually, he's done it like 2 years in a row. At friend's miss, he's bought a brisket, and holy shit, it's fucking good. And yeah, it's like, he said it's like, you know, 14 hours. And of course, it's like a lunch thing. It's not an evening thing. He's up at like 2 o'clock in the morning, staying up all night, tending to his brisket. High school graduation is important. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's probably more important than like elementary school, right? And, you know, you don't necessarily have to go to university or college after high school. Like you could go straight into the workforce or something like that. But yeah, I get spending like a ton of money on it. Like celebrating, like after we had high school, we had like, well, I say we had a party. We got drunk after our, like we call it our formal. We all went round to someone's house and got drunk, but it wasn't fancy. There wasn't any entertainment. Just like a fucking CD player. There may have been balloons. Chris's parents may have put balloons up. I don't remember. But yeah. Gonna take you 3 days, yeah. Well, that's how your niece knows you love her. You know, you can just be like, look, I'm putting a lot of time into this, 3 days. Don't ever say I don't love you. They're going to get fridge brisket and they need to heat up. That's okay. Oh, you can only cook one at a time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. 3 briskets is quite a large smoker, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Like I said, I look at smokers and barbecues every year. So in Australia, we essentially a barbecue's a grill. But in the US, and like a gas barbecue. And it's like, yeah, like you could spend the extra money for a massive smoke or even a massive barbecue, right? Then it's like, how often am I going to need that? And then like in terms of a smoker, like you're controlling your heat and the smoke levels, right? So it's going to be less efficient to have a larger smoker smoking like a smaller amount of meat. Big field party for graduation. Didn't go to the ceremony, just the party. Nice. Well, actually, it happened both high school and in. Actually, we technically have two. So I've talked about this before. In our state, high school is years. So sorry, primary school is years kindergarten through to year 6, and then high school is year 7 to 10, and then year 11 and 12 we call college. Every other state in Australia does high school all the way from 7 till 12, but essentially, like for year 11 and 12 was when you're like 16, 17, and like some people turn 18 towards the end of it. Like I guess the idea is that it's more like college. You treat it more like adults, and then like 7 through 10. Anyway, so essentially, you know, you have your year 10 formal. So the formal's like prom. And that's usually when we had, like, you have the prom and then have like the party after. And then graduation was like just like a normal day, and we never had like a party. For my year 12 graduation, I didn't even know it was on. I rocked up in fucking board shorts and a singlet. Like, I don't know why I didn't know. Like it was like just one of those like right at the end of year 12, it's like you do your exams and that sort of stuff, and then you just have to go into school a couple of times to get, like, you know, you give any books back or whatever, clean out your locker, you get your grades and that sort of thing. And I just thought it was like an admin day or something, and yeah, I like rocked up in like, yeah, board shorts, a t-shirt and a pair of thongs, sorry, flip-flops, and everyone's like looking at me like, what are you wearing? And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, it's graduation. I was like, it's what? And then I saw my parents and I was like, why are you here? And they're like, it's graduation. I was like, did you not tell me this at home? Like, I left before you. Did you not think I was like dressed strange for like graduation? Anyway, my graduation photo, I'm wearing a singlet, which is great. But yeah, we didn't have like a party after graduation or anything like that. It was just like, yeah. I don't know if everywhere's like that, but that was the same in both high school and college. And then I didn't go to university. I went straight into the workforce, need to get my money. Bell smokers can do pretty much anything. Sides for sausages. Actually, it was for graduation too. I had like a drinking incident where I fell off the back of a car and smacked my face on the road, got myself a big concussion. Oh, sorry. Like a couple of days before. It was actually like a day before my birthday, my 18th birthday or something like that. So not only was I in a singlet, board shorts and flip-flops, I had like a massive like black eyes and a bruised face for my year 12 graduation, which is pretty funny. Elementary school is kindergarten to grade 8. High school is 9 to 12. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. The last year of grade 13 in Ontario, nice. I guess it sort of also depends on like when you start. Yeah, that's the year she needs the extravagant party for, yeah. So elementary school is 1 to 6, and then high school is 7 to 9. And then is there anything after high school? Is it straight to university, Corhone, or is there like another school in between? You had a massive black eye 1 year for photo day, yeah. I mean, they were kind of lucky that I showed up with shoes at all. I used to never wear shoes when I got to about 17. Like I was even in the middle of winter, like no shoes, shorts, t-shirt, singlet, like that sort of shit. I never really cared about, or even still don't really care about like fashion or anything. So it's just, yeah, I wear what's comfortable. Are you a tree or you're a bush? You're a tree. You beauty. We're gonna run out of fuel. Really? Huh. I was hoping it's just down this hill, basically. Use the rocket fuel. Unfortunately, it's I'm pretty sure it's a solid rocket booster, right? I guess we could scoop it out with a spoon. Actually, it's empty. Because the the fuel refinery thing is in the blocks and the south of Cosmo. Man, the plaid is so much easier. I mean, I guess it had chains on the plaid. I knew it was going to be a little bit shit. I was just hoping I would make it to the fuel station. Like, it's just down here. It's so close. After high school, you go to secondary high school or vocational school. Okay, yeah. Vocational school is like a trade school, right? Like where you can learn to be like a plumber or a oh god, a carpenter or something like that. Is that right? We've got them here as well. Okay. 770G. You don't have chains either, but it's fine. Catholic school from grade 4 till you graduated. Whole time you had to wear uniforms. Yeah, well, I mean, we have schools like that as well. Like we have to wear a uniform in primary school. We had a uniform, and then in high school they had a dress code. We had to wear like the school collars, and they like, you know, you weren't allowed to wear clothes with like big logos or pictures on them and that sort of stuff. And you could buy like school things like polos and that sort of stuff, or you could just buy your own. And then yeah, college or year 11 and 12, they didn't give a shit. Wear what you want, just don't be naked. Refuel. Other way around. Oh, damn it. There was 40 litres in the spare wheel. Rip. School uniform, crazy prices now. Yeah, aren't they like, they're often like brand names instead of just like a random fucking, like random manufacturer that's like owned by like some dude's uncle. Yeah, a lot of private schools here, which are, I mean, they're not all, but most of them are like Catholic and like religious schools and that sort of stuff. They usually have uniforms that you have to wear. A lot of them are like, you know, shirt and tie and, you know, skirts for for women and trousers and that sort of stuff. Blazers. All right, can we get around here now? Now that we've actually... Oh, don't drive off the road, please. Also, it's a good photo. Damn it, tree. Fucking Woody Harrelson's in the way. Oops, that was the wrong button. That's fine. This is still here, behave, Jeds, yeah. Yeah, behave, just one of the boys, just different parts. That's right. We're all adults. We can swear, talk about adult things, as long as we're not being rude, too rude. Right, are you going to get stuck? You might. Oh, is it going to get stuck on that shovel? No, the shovel moves. Okay, good. I just saw that shovel sticking out of the ground. I always forget about the fuel in the spare wheel on this thing. Because you can't see it. You can see the jerry cans on the roof rack, so you remember. Are you connected to the truck? You are, okay. Come with me if you want to live. I would do an Arnold impression, but I'm not good at it, so... Also, why are you lagging behind preview? Load live, please. Change truck. Get this beast out of here. It's like, yeah, like even there, I had the all drive off when I first started driving, and just the snow on the side was enough to start bringing the rear around. Like, yeah, it's got to be its length versus its width. And like I said, I'm going to try taking the all drive off and then maybe adjusting the steering angle, see if that fixes it at all, but it might not. Leave the Arnold to do, yeah. Put the cookie down. Cookies. Oh God. The only Arnold impression I can do is Total Recall when he's on fucking Mars and his helmet comes off. He's like, ah, 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 and his eyes are fucking bulging out of his head and shit. Fuck me. This doesn't turn. Like, yeah, look at how tiny the steering angle is. Like, the steer speed's fine, it's just the steering angle, I think. Like, look, it's just gonna... I'm like full lock right. And I was like, nope, we're going left. Turns where, yeah. It also turns like the way it wants to fucking go. Arnold and DeVito in Twins was hilarious, yeah. That was listed in my recommendeds on something the other day. And I was like, oh, I haven't seen that movie in ages. I would love to be mates with Arnold. He just seems like a fucking cool dude. Although he'd probably make me feel bad by calling me fat by accident. Doing the like caring thing where he's like, you know, why are you so big? You need to do this, you need to work out, you need to watch your diet. I know. But yeah, drink whiskey, fucking smoke cigars, drive tanks and shit. He'd be like the best mate to have ever. It'd be so good. Like a homing missile for the side of the fucking road. The 770G's like, nope, we're going over here now. See you, bye. He's slowly turning into Master Roshi. Yeah, he is. Although maybe he's always been like Master Roshi. Like, I don't know if you've seen Pumping Iron. It's like a really early movie of his, and it's about him winning Mr. Olympia. It's like a documentary. And, you know, he talks about how he got Conan the Barbarian and like how he decided he wanted to become a bodybuilder, and everyone told him he you know, wouldn't be able to be a bodybuilder. And then he's like 7-time Mr. Olympia, and then how he wanted to move to America to become an actor, and everyone told him that he wouldn't be able to do that. And then he got Conan the Barbarian and that sort of stuff. But he just seems like a cool dude to hang out with. Like he's like the relationship he had with like Lou Ferrigno and, oh god, I can picture him, another bodybuilder, I forget his name, but like he's like you know, playing mind games with them when they're fucking warming up for the bodybuilding shows. Like has breakfast with Lou Ferrigno and his dad, and he's like, you know, he's like, oh, how many eggs does Lou eat for breakfast? And there's like 50, and he's like, oh, I eat 60 eggs for breakfast. And like yeah, just yeah, I don't know. He seems like he was just a cool dude to hang out with. Big friends with Arnold. Son-in-law. Oh, that's true. Yeah, his son-in-law is Chris Pratt. You know, and his ex-wife is Maria Shriver. I totally want to meet Chris Pratt so that I can introduce him to my nephew, because my nephew still thinks Chris Pratt's name is Owen because of Jurassic World. Like even now, he's like 8 now, but like, you know, he watched Jurassic World when he was pretty young, probably younger than he should have, but I'm not his parent, so whatever. But like the Passengers movie with Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence was on TV once. And it was like started at like 7:30, so like, you know, we started watching it, and then they had their bath and stuff and were getting ready to bed, and they came out to say goodnight, and he sees him on TV and he's like, it's Owen, and he's like, where's Blue? I'm like, it's not Jurassic World, there's no dinosaurs. I'm like, they're in space. And it's like his name's not Owen. Yeah, that'd be why I'd want to meet Chris Pratt, so that I can introduce him to my nephew and blow his fucking mind. You should watch the most recent documentary called Arnold. Ooh, I'd have to look that up. His name isn't Owen, yeah. I mean, I get it. It's like such a difficult thing for a child to understand. Like I'm pretty sure I'd had the same thing, right? That like the characters you see on TV, that's not their actual name. I don't ever remember having like an aha moment or anything like that where like I saw someone in a different movie and then figured out that it was like different. Like you understand acting and pretend and that sort of thing, but yeah, just like the actors, when you see them, you sort of sort of just associate them as a kid as that's who they are, and that's their name. Arnold seems well. Yeah, that's exactly it. He seems well able to laugh at himself, which is always a good sign. He seems like a bit of a trickster, like a joker. Like he's you know, he'll give you shit, but he'll also take shit. Like give you a ribbing, but also be able to take a ribbing. And yeah, like I said, cigars and tanks and whiskey. I assume he drinks whiskey when he smokes cigars with his, what is it, stogies. Harry's brand, I think. Don't know the actor's name, and you're talking about, oh yeah, definitely. You're like, yeah, that, like Owen from Jurassic World, and they're like Chris Pratt, and you're like, yeah, that's the one. Andre the Giant story. There's been some good Andre the Giant stories. He seemed like kind of a cool dude as well. Like, there's some stories from Hulk Hogan talking about Andre, and also like the Undertaker as well. It's because these Austrian tough peeps. Yeah, right. It gets cold in Austria, right? Also, all the difficult neighbors in history. The cold definitely, like you think about, like fucking people from like Iceland and shit, like fucking what's his name, Hafthor, Julius Bjornsson. Like growing up somewhere cold, yeah. Oh, yeah, I do remember that story. Yeah, where Andre picked Arnold up and put him on top of a cupboard so he couldn't pay the dinner bill. Yeah. Yeah, like stories about how, like, the amount of, like, beer that he could drink. Although, sadly, I think he used to drink alcohol because of, like, pain as well. Can I get the trailer around the corner? No, I cannot. Damn it. Ooh. Are you a log or are you a bush? You're a bush. That tree's like just out of range. I guess I could have always used a different winch point, right? That would have been smart. But hey, I'm not known for my smarts. We're good. Lights on. Right, we got to also remember to bring the fuel trailer back that we've got up here. Got a couple 100 liters of fuel in it, I think. Really? I thought I could winch to these. I can. Oh yeah, was wrong. I don't know if I should go over these. I guess I'm going, no choice. Water runner, yep. We may be turtle runner if it gets stuck. I've seen people do it with this truck, and like the Plaid did it, but this should be fine. Just depends if I take the right path, and I can't see shit because it's dark. I'm trying to turn right. Ah, yep, zero's back. We've had both zeros in the chat today, 0 and 0G. We want to be to the right-hand side of this. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. That's where the hole is. We want to get to the right-hand side of this rock. No. High five button as well as a like button, a thumbs up and a high five. I can't see shit. I think I'm essentially going back to where I was. The trailer's in a really bad spot. Like I think it's stuck on a rock or something, and now I'm completely stuck. Shit. I should have waited for daytime. Right, I think this might be better. If we can get driving. Uh-oh. The fuck? Yes, the trailer caught on that. Okay. Mistakes were made. Yeah. Like I said, I should have waited for daytime so I could actually see. Like, it should be able to get across here pretty easily. I can always detach the trailer and, like, winch it through, but I'd rather not if I can avoid that. Right. Just a little bit of a run up. Can we get off that rock with the trailer? Nope. Back to exactly the same spot. Bit to the left. Come on. No, to the left. I know you guys can't see shit. I think I can see a little bit more, but I can't see fuck all. Oh, it's on that fucking rock again. Right, okay. Now we need to be to the right, though. It's a truck, not a boat. We're not floating yet. The Fem made quick work of the crossing, so you're going to have fun time with this one. Well, I mean, the fucking plaid did it really easy too. Like I said, I think if I had been able to do it in the day, if I had waited for daytime, I probably would be fine. I would have been able to actually see the rocks that are in front of the truck and that are around, but I'm fucking blind. I can't see shit. I think I might be stuck. It doesn't matter what I do. It's stuck on that rock. It doesn't matter where I put it. Like I've reversed that trailer back like 10 times and it's always on that one rock. Like I'm just doing it by feel. Use a sonar, use 605, yeah. I mean, U-boat does make sense. Okay, I guess... I mean, even that might be enough. Uh-oh. Alright, that was all I needed. Just to get that tiny little bit off that rock, and then we were good. Although we just hurt ourselves, did we? Oh no. Just. Why not go into photo mode to quick check where the rocks are? Because that would have been smart, Rex. Nah, like I guess it's more the being able to pick it. Like I know where the rocks are, but I just like lining up without pausing every 2 minutes is more what I sort of meant. Being able to see what's directly coming up and picking your line early. That's right, we made it. Just yeah. I wanted to do it without winching, like without having to detach the trailer. I just needed to go forward like up 2 feet and it was sweet. Also, we might as well refuel. a lot of like this super snow the next few hundred meters, so it's going to be a bit of a winch fest, a bit of slow going, but that's all right. It's Amur, what we expect. That gives me an opportunity to drink my water. Just cruising along nice and slow. I even think the plaid did better than this. Like, I guess maybe potentially better ground collision, maybe? Like maybe that's... like not as much power. Tires I don't think are any bigger. I think they might be actually a little bit smaller. Mindfuck seeing a car with a smashed front end and no other cars around. You mean in SnowRunner or real life? Like they've had a fender bender, but there's no benders to fend. It's only their own fenders that have been bended. Not the bended fenders of another fender bender. IRL, yeah. Speed right up until this next bit of super snow around this corner. Hey Richard, how's it going? All right, I've been daydreaming while slowly cruising along. Was it a Mustang? No, it's normal if it's a Mustang and there's like body parts hanging out of the front from hitting a pedestrian, right? After a car show. Where did I leave? I think it's up near the railway tracks. The other fuel trailer. I'm just looking at the fucking people that are streaming SnowRunner that have the like their redirect enabled, right? There's never anyone that speaks English. Well, that one potentially could be. 22K, 240 FPS SnowRunner. Oh no, he needs to watch one of Nate's videos The one about the the loss in performance. They call it crowd control, yeah. Let's hold them. Nope, that's not English. Yep, no English streamers. Adam, what I just saw was a Corolla. So on my chat, Adam and Corolla are above and below each other. And I thought you were talking about the old, the podcaster, TV dude, Adam Corolla. I have not heard anything from him for at least a fucking decade. I think he's a radio host. And I think it's radio host and then, yeah, like podcasting and stuff. He's into cars. I mean, you have to be with the last name Corolla, right? You saw that too, Richard? Yeah. Oh god, yeah, okay. There's going to be 2 litres left in this thing. Wait. We should have enough fuel to get back to the garage. Otherwise we're going on a small Zix rescue mission. Like crossing the river without this trailer behind it during the day. We should, if we pick the right line. Although we will be towing a tow behind trailer, which are a pain in the ass. But we'll take that fuel carrier trailer back with us, damn it. I cut that corner too fine. I'm really not like paying attention to where I should be driving. I'm just like cruising about. Like not even like thinking about the game. It's just... and keep making mistakes. No, we're good. Now this last bit's a pain in the ass because it's all ice. The ice epidemic. Fucking junkies everywhere. Making me drive off the road. Bastards. Ugh. Don't winch me that way. That way, thank you. Also, okay, you're not an invisible pole. Honk. Honk. That's right. Wake up, birds. It's morning. We're going to launch a rocket. It's also kind of a shame. Like, it's past sunrise, so I think by the time we get there, the sun will be kind of up. So it won't be a sunrise launch. And I'm not waiting like an hour because of the time settings I've got. It's like 45 minutes or something till the next day, I think. 45 or 50 minutes, something like that. All right. This is where it gets tricky for the last time here in Amur. Get me onto the snow, please. Oh, there's a repair trailer up here as well. I forgot about this second repair trailer. I didn't need to repair all them trucks. I could have bought the repair trailer back instead of the fuel trailer. Anyway, doesn't matter. I got some money. What do we got? 333,000. There was a hill in Calgary. Every snowfall, 2 to 5 cars would slide into the field at the bottom. Yeah, I've seen those videos where it's just like a street that's icy and just like cars sliding down them. That's scary as fuck. Like we've talked about black ice before. We get black ice here in Canberra when it's really cold. It's not super common, but like I've driven into black ice and it's just like, it's like driving along and then all of a sudden, oh, I'm backwards. And if you're lucky, you don't hit anything. You might like just like spin, end up back on the road or on the grass on the side or something like that without getting destroyed on the gutter. But if you're unlucky, yeah, they're being like completely out of control. Like it doesn't matter how much you fucking steer, how much you use your brakes, how much you use your throttle. Your car's at the whim of physics and gravity. Or the magnets in the middle of the disc or whatever the fuck it is. There's no winch spots over that side, are there? Only trees. Only little trees. Nope. Okay. Fine. Just... It's really not what I was trying to do, but no grip. Man, the plaid really put me into a false sense of security about how easy this was. Just because, yeah, I had chains. Oh, come on. Can I get caught on this pole too? I'm like trying to keep to the left. The trailer doesn't want me to stay on the left. Yeah. There's the repair trailer. I bet I had a spare spot somewhere too to tow that back at some stage. Like a spare hitch on something. Also, wouldn't that be funny if it fucking sent the trailer back to the start of the contract because I only just accepted it? That'd be rage quit time. $9,600. That is all. Can I do? I can do lift off before I do ground control. I mean, I don't want to, but that would be rage for sure. I'd consider no, because it's so far to drive. Like I could spend. It's $48,000 to like recover to the garage. It also wouldn't take me that long to drive back because it's like all down the ice and shit. I'd probably go that way and down that icy road, then up over the back. Okay. Switch. Get light off the next one. Have a good one. No worries, mate. We're getting near the end. Ground control to Major Tom. Let's go. Whoops. Commencing count. I didn't even have chains on this. I thought I did. Commencing countdown. Engines on. Pack your protein packs. The helicopter there. You've been parked up for a while, Tiger. Right. Final contract. Let's really quickly pause and refresh this thing. Any English people streaming SnowRunner? Not that I have any problem with people that don't speak English, but it's just difficult to join the stream and say hello if they're not. I guess Grey Wolf's playing Alaskan Road Truckers. I don't know what the hell that is. Is that just ATS but like a mod? And then Krell's playing War Thunder or something. No runner. Oh, UNNER. Not English, not English, not English. That's me. Not English. Upcoming. Okay, yep. Nope. Right. Another daytime launch. Bunk. I want to get. Actually, no, I don't. I want to get off there so I can turn at the end. Winch! What? There are visible winch attachment points. You just winch to it. You stupid thing. Alright. Let's go, baby. I can see it's moving. The one on the other side's... Oh, God, for fucking... Why? What? Let's see if I can't pull it off the tracks. Like, that one seemed to make it move more before. Maybe not. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, We just gotta hold the gas down. Here we go. Get a bit of a run. Uh-oh. It's stuck on something. Yeah, fires and missiles, but I'm tired. Camera. Also, I didn't get a screenshot of this last time, I don't think. Sorry about the noise. And have a nap. Then fires the missiles. It's going faster than I am. Uh-oh. Fine, it'll make it. What? Oh, I got too far away. Shit. Forgot. Bloody physics. No, not that way. Show me the top of it. I want to take a screenshot. Show me the top. I need to see the tip. Where's the... There we got it. Stage complete. Oh, yeah. I mean, I did say I might be retiring this, but it's not going to get the same fate as the Mastodon. Mastodon that I gave a Viking burial and fucking set on fire with the rocket. Can you tow this away? Like, are there winch points on it anymore? Nah. Now I've got Space Oddity stuck in my head. Yeah, still need to go push the button. We could cheese it and jump into the Taiga, but I don't want to burn my Zix. It's not a Mastodon. It deserves to be kept. It may not ever be used again. Like, there's not really any region I need to use it in. Maybe season 16. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, engines on. It'd be cool if that song played. They wouldn't get the licensing for it though. It's funny, forever. Well, hold on. Repair. Like, yeah, I think forever I will always associate that song with Chris Hadfield, the Canadian astronaut who played the song on the ISS when he was up there. Not to be confused with Chris Hadfield. Is it Chris? No. Fuck. The dude from Metallica's name? It's Chris, right? No, James. Aha, James, not Chris. Different name, but yeah. He also has a glorious Tom Selleck moustache. Or at least he did. I don't know if he still does. We'll grab the final 4 litres of fuel out of this. Yeah, James, yep. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Oh, 2 litres. Wait, that was not 2. Try that again. Also, it's all downhill from here. The game's never going to be as hard. Unless they make my wishes come true in season 16. I mean, 15's pretty close. But it's a long way to go. We've still got 11 seasons to go before we get there. Sorry, 9. I can maths. Season 4 minus that from season 15. No, 11. Yeah, I was correct. Yeah. For a second I was thinking 6, but there's 3 base game maps. Anyway. I'm just drinking some water. You can't maths, you always hated it. Me too. I don't know why. I was always fine, like, doing the work in class. But I could never, I was always really bad at, like, tests. Like, if I have the formula in front of me, then I can work it out. But, yeah, like doing, like, trigonometry and shit. It's like, fuck, what's the formula again? Hey, there's some of these half snow covered trees. I'm going to tear them all down though. Oh no, I'm not. That's what I wanted. The log. Usually freak out during the test and just walk out of class, yeah. Yeah, I was doing, because I didn't know what I wanted to be. I like, you know, went to the career day when I went to, like, was first going to the, like, college for year 11 and 12. Like, oh, I think I'd like to be an architect. And the, like, career person was like, oh, to be an architect, you have to have, like, you know, you have to do advanced maths. And you have to have, like, it's basically like a maths degree for measurements and shit. And I was like, oh, man. So I was doing advanced maths, which was the second highest. So, like, they had, like, just general maths, advanced maths, and then advanced maths extended. And, yeah, like, I was just struggling. I just didn't like it. And then I stopped showing up. And so for, like, it's like the last semester and a half, I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to do just, like, the general maths. And we get to general maths, and they're doing, like, fucking estimation and shit. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, this class is way easier. I was like, we're not using fucking letters in our maths. Like, it's not words and shit. It's just all numbers. Learning about how to do it, and like, oh man, this is why did I not do this from the start? I'm like stuck in almost the same spot. I should really be on the left-hand side with this trailer, but it's kind of too late. Math English class. Math is right or wrong. English writing is subjective, yeah. I didn't mind English. I like to make arguments. Like when we had to do like speeches and shit, I'd always like find, like I like figured out that you know, they're not necessarily interested in the subject, like the thing that you're talking about. It's more about like, you know, the actual structure of the speech, and if you're making an argument, how sound it is and things like that, like if you're doing debating and things like that. So like, what was one of them? I forget what one of them was, or the other one was. So one of the speeches I did that I got an A for, I was very proud of that. We had to write a speech about like our heroes. So like, you know, people are picking like fucking Neil Armstrong or like their fucking mum and shit like that. And I was like, you know what? You know who my hero is? Fucking Homer Simpson. So I like wrote a speech about how Homer Simpson was my hero, and I got an A for it. And I was like, that's the best. Oh, that's right. The other one that I'm thinking of was I gaslit a teacher into thinking that I did a speech that I didn't, and then they gave me an A for it. That was always funny. Well, not always funny, but that was very funny. I wasn't expecting. I was just hoping for a pass. But like, I didn't prepare. It wasn't a hero thing, but it was a speech. Like I told him it was a speech about my grandfather. I can't remember what the subject was. And then I was like, yeah, remember, like, we weren't in the classroom for like whatever reason it was. So we were in the library, in the like the computer lab. and like Ben fell off his chair, and I was like talking about this, and the teacher's like, "Oh yeah," like because that actually happened, but I just didn't do the speech. And then the teacher was like, "Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, actually, maybe I do have the sheet. I'll look again and I'll check." And obviously they feel bad that they think they've lost they've lost the marking paper that you had, or they had for you. So yeah, I got myself an A for that. Rightio. One final check. Shit, I don't have my mouse. Hold on. Mouse, where'd you go? You refresh. Rightio, here we go. We are right at the end. It is probably still morning, yeah, only 10:30, so we can't wait for sunset. Let's do this. Right, let's... Oh no, I didn't take it. I wanted the flyer. Wait, a couple of screenshots. $29,000. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Rockets. Sweet. We're going to clean up. We've only got these 2 trucks to take back. But that is, that's the end of Amur. So we're done with the most difficult region in the game. And like I said, that everything's downhill from here. There's nothing as hard until we get to season 15. I mean, there's still some individual hard bits, but yeah. Yeah, it feels good. Definitely feels different to last time, because last time was the end of the series. So it was like the last map that I did. Into there. Come on. Also, I don't think I'll ever be able to do Amur and not do that as the final contract. Like, I know, like you can kind of knock it out early if you wanted to. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, I think you can. You don't need to do the blocks before you do the rocket, right? I'm pretty sure you can. Like, you do this, knock out Cosmodrome, knock out Urska, knock out NAI, and then head into Cherno, potentially. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Don. So yeah, we'll get through it. See if we can have some fun. Like I said, I'll probably buy a Don to use in Don. That'll be interesting because there's fucking no fuel around the place. That'll be like, yeah. Actually, let's take... I'm going to take the Tiger first, just in case it tips or something. Honk. Also, do we have exit? We do not. Oh, there's a back seat. Good job, sir. Thank you, Lisa. Didn't take us too long. And I took this trailer, didn't I? There was a 2 slot here. No, it's just that fucking Zix that you can't get rid of. Alright, sweet. I could have ducked over to grab that fuel carrier, but fuck that. I'm not short on cash. If I need to, I can always grab a truck that's still here and go grab it. Although it's probably as much money in fuel as it would be to go grab it and bring it back. I keep thinking I could repair all my trucks, but then I might actually be out of money. Because actually I need to check. I'll check to see how much money I make in Don. I might just repair. Maybe I'll make that a rule from now on. I've got to repair my trucks when I take them to a new region. So like obviously if I don't take all the trucks from here, I don't need to repair them until I use them next, but if I'm going to deploy them, then I got to repair them. Because she's a little messed up. Right, customize, take the crane off. Big 605. Oh, with it. Okay. Now that I think about it, I'll leave it out to repair it. I might also, yeah. We won't sell this repair trailer. In case, I mean, everything is repaired or is close to being repaired, but I'll double check before I bring anything over. Even if it's a couple of repair points. Actually, the 770G's got a bit of damage. Crashing into that pole. Where it was just like, no, we're steering this way now. You only make 215k, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I probably won't make much. I'll probably maybe make half of that. Which means, like I said, I want to have money to buy... Sorry. I want to have money to buy the new trucks. But I've just realised the garage is busted in Maine, so I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to buy it here. Or buy them in Don and then transfer them for 14k. Okay. I'll deal with that when I get to it. Still a week or 2 away. Don will be a few episodes. 3, 4, maybe 5. And then I've got bloody Tennessee after Maine. Ugh. It's like Don, shit map. Maine, great map. Tennessee, shit map. Glades, okay map. Actually, I think Glades is okay. I think Glades is pretty good. It's very nice to drive around. It's not as easy as everyone says. Like, there's a lot of random damage, and those river crossings are fucking no joke. Lots of tipping over in the fucking first map. Also, free fuel. Very nice. Repair. Service trailer. Zix. There you go. Garage. Truck store Hajj. There's no fuel in that one. Yeah, there's fuel in that. That's fine. We'll just use a bit of fuel. And before I bring it, I'll just duck to the service station. Refuel. Fuel tank as of Zix. There you go. I should have left him so I could just get him into the garage without having to drive him, but whatever. Change truck. Tagger. Boom. Store. 605. Like I said, I won't sell this trailer yet. We'll just fucking leave it over here. You remain at the moment really enjoying it. Great fun driving routes, so you aren't always using the same path. Yeah, well, that's one of the best things about Maine is, like, there's fuck all roads. And when you start, like, I did Maine early, which I really liked because, like, first I wasn't expecting it to be as hard as it was, but the whole, like, figuring out where to drive, like, once you find a route, it's like, oh my God, that's so good. Until you find it can be a little frustrating, but yeah, it's such a great map. You like Don? Yeah, I don't mind Don as a map. I just don't like the contract flow. Like, there's a lot of sending you from one corner of one map, either the first or the second, to the other corner of the other map, and then sending you back without like a return, like any return cargo or anything like that. It's really, there's not like a really good flow. Like, if you drove from one corner of one map to the other with a load of stuff, dropped it off, and then went and picked other stuff up to bring it back to the map that you were like, there's not a lot of that. And like, I think it's because a lot of the contracts are locked behind other contracts and tasks. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't like Don. Also, it's tiny. Like, it should just be a single 2 kilometer, like 2x2. Then it would be twice as big instead of 2 1x1s. It'd be 4 square kilometers instead of 2 square kilometers. But yeah, anyway, I guess they didn't want a 2 square kilometer maps with Tennessee and Don in the same year. But yeah, like I said, that is the end of Amur. So yeah, we'll be in Don tomorrow, and then Saturday we'll be back in Roadcraft. We're going to do a YouTube raid on Big Fat Krell. Last night I said Big Fat Krell, but I meant Grey Wolf. He's playing, I think he's playing War Thunder or something like that. It's hard to tell from the thumbnail. But yeah, drop in, say good day. But yeah, thank you very much for the follows, the chats. Thank you very much for, there was a super chat and a couple of members. So what was it? Mad Max, Lyric gifted a membership to, and it went to Rex, and then Zero G donated $10 through super chat. So yeah, appreciate all that love. Yeah, like I said, that's going to do it for tonight. we'll do this raid and see you next time.